Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, broadcasting live from Nottingham, England, it is time for the third annual Amstream Amstrad Video Games Awards Show, The Sugars, with your host Al Zypho, and maybe tonight several guest presenters. Tonight we have 15 amazing new Amstrad games released between May of 2022 and 2023 in 8 categories, which you in the chat will be voting on live to decide the winner, especially for our coveted Game of the Year award and giving out those Golden Sugar awards. Now, there has been so much talent and hard work on show this year. It has been extremely difficult to narrow down our nominations over 3 previous live streams and votes, 1 last week on the Amstream and 2 Twitch streams earlier this week. But this has been our opportunity and way to showcase those their efforts and celebrate their achievements, from the coders, the graphics artists, the musicians, and anyone else contributing towards those games. And all of this should be considered tonight just a bit of fun and not to be taken too seriously. Thank you everyone who has helped keep the Amstrad scene alive. We salute you, and it doesn't matter if you made a little game in BASIC, created a website, reviewed a game on YouTube, it all helps and matters. So thank you for supporting the Amstrad scene and supporting the Amstream. Anyway, enough waffling, let's roll the intro and get this show on the road. Here we go. It's time for the Sugars. Guys and girls, good evening. Welcome to the third annual Sugars. How we doing, boys and girls? How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoyed the little intro there. Perfect Sugars intro. Welcome everybody. How we doing? Mr. Mike ZT, Jack Thursby, Man Shovel Chiefy, LK Paco, Call a Shame, Ahoy Johnny Boy, Hey Hon Puds, Azimov, Retro Q, 80s Retro Gamer, Mr. Neon, Hey Hon, Ahoy Johnny Boy, Magic Knight, Mr. Pete Walker. Who else have we got there? Robin Hook. We've got Joliet Xavier. Who else we got there? Mrs. Zypho, the Kate White there. Welcoming everybody. Robert Berry, Magic Knight, Way of the Wicked. We've got Yellowberry. So Yellowberry there. Welcome. Right, we've and everyone else there. CPC Game Reviews. Lots and lots of lovely, awesome people in the audience tonight. I see you've got your finest tuxedos on. I see. Welcome, 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 everybody. And anyone else there? Mame Hayes, Andy H, to Jack Fursby, Call a Shame. Say hello in the chat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Fito! Hello, Fito. We've got some coders and makers of the games in the chat tonight as well. I'm sure Daryl Hughes, welcome into the Amstream, my friend. James Ford with the CPC fanzine. There you go, a big contributor to the Amstrad scene. Oxo, hello Oxo as well. Welcome in, everybody. Hopefully we're in for a fun show tonight. And remember, good boys and girls, the whole purpose of the Sugars is to showcase these awesome games and their the contributions of these talented and hard-working individuals who have dedicated their free time to making these fantastic games. Now, not every game made this year and the last 12 months can make it to the finals of the Sugars. We've done previous streams showcasing all the games. Last week's Amstream, we showcased nearly 30 games, and only 15 could make it through to the finals, unfortunately. And over the last 12 months, we've on the Amstream, every new game that came out, which is like, I don't know, well over 30 games, each had their own spotlight on the Amstream every Friday night on my YouTube channel. So we tried to showcase every new game possible on the Amstream here on my YouTube channel. So you know, we've tried to give a spotlight and showcase. So tonight, boys and girls, it's just a bit of fun. It's just a bit of fun. It's not to be taken too seriously. Our whole purpose and mission, at least here on my YouTube channel, is to give a bit of spotlight and to show off these new games. So if you don't win, if one game gets more votes than another, if you're one of those creators, obviously don't take it to heart. Don't be upset if your game doesn't get as many votes as another game or whatever. Don't take it to heart. It's just a bit of fun. It's just a bit of fun. But the people voting tonight will be those people in the live chat. Okay? And we're going to do it via the polls, which I can create via the YouTube chat system. So you boys and girls in the chat will be voting. There'll be 4 games per category, and the categories tonight will be we will probably do it in this order tonight, boys and girls. We'll be but the categories are best graphics. Let me just get the we're going to have best graphics. We're going to have best music and sound effects. We'll have best original gameplay and design. We're going to have technical achievement and quality. We're going to have I think we'll probably then do best game of the year as we get towards 11 o'clock midnight, rather than say that to like last category, because by then we might be getting towards 1-2 in the morning, and we'll have less viewers then. So we'll have Game of the Year then. It's right in the peak of the live stream, rather than end of the night sort of thing. And then we'll do Best Presentation, which might include physical editions of the game. And then we'll do Best Platformer. Where's Best Platformer? There we go. Best Platformer. And then we'll do Best Puzzle Game. Last but not least. There we go. So those are the categories. And the games that have made it through to the finals in those categories are, we have Blinky Scary School, we have Brush Brothers, we have Castaway, we have CPC Duels, we have Diadare, we have Druid and Droid, we have The Mighty Goatfish 2, we have Hyperdrive, we have Penguin Attack, we have Red Planet, we have Revenge of Trasmos, we have Spaceman Kill, we have Tenebra, and we have The Mighty Toki, And last but not least, Vexed. There we go. Those are the games that made it through to the finals as per the voting we had on last week's Amstream and the 2 Twitch streams we did on Monday and Tuesday. So there we go. Congratulations to those games that made it through. So there we go. Welcome in everyone there. Let me just have a quick say hello to everyone that's made it through into the chat there as well. Hey Hon, Mighty T, Azimov, Alkay, my fellow Voxel Tower. Hello Voxel Tower. Voxel Tower made the awesome CPC soccer that won awards a couple of years ago, I think. Well done Voxel Tower. Well, also got them Sneaky Maud. Welcome Maud. 1 to 2 sounds optimistic, more like 4 to 5. What's that for? Sorry, Mame Haze. Paco Vespa, welcome in Paco. Hinneman, welcome Hinneman. Hey, no double voting if you've got more than one YouTube account. Try and keep it fair. Lucas, welcome Lucas. Sire, welcome in, Sire. Welcome. We've got, who else have we got here tonight? I haven't said hello to. Man Shovel, oi. Welcome, Man Shovel. How's it going, my friend? Got Jack GGP. Jack GGP is here tonight from the Amstrad GGP team. We have a nice little welcome from the GGP team. They sent me a little video. Shall we see what the Amstrad GGP team have said? Why not? Let's pop over to our cinema. Let's have a look at this. They sent us a nice video message. So, the Amstrad GGP team have sent us a video. Shall we have a look at that, boys and girls? Why not? Let me just pause this a second. Let's have a listen to this, all right? So this is a message from the Amstrad GGP team who made the Toki video, a Toki game. Let's have a listen.
Bonjour les amis, bonjour Xifo.
Bonjour.
C'est la team GGP, moi je suis Jacques GGP et Maître Joe GGP chez lui certainement, en train de regarder cette vidéo. On voulait vous remercier pour votre soutien pour Toki. On espère qu'on vous a pas trop déçu sur cette adaptation, on a fait tout notre possible. Et on vous remercie aussi pour vos votes. Bon voilà, on l'a fait un peu pour le plaisir de l'Amstrad, ce jeu. Et on espère surtout que vous avez pris beaucoup de plaisir à y jouer. À bientôt.
Bonsoir, salut, comment ça va, Jack GGP? For those, hang on, I'll have to translate, because I don't understand French. But he's given us an English translation. Thank you, Jack GGP. The translation there is... Hello Zypho! Hello friends, this is Team GGP, I am Jack GGP, and Major Joe GGP is certainly at home watching this video. We wanted to thank you for your support for Toki. We hope we didn't disappoint you too much on this adaptation. We did everything we could. We also thank you for your votes. We made Toki for the pleasure of Amstrad, and we especially hope that you had a lot of fun playing it. We see you soon. Thank you, Jack GGP. As Robert Berry says, what a lovely man. Magnifique. Mwah. Thank you, Jack GGP. Thank you very much for the lovely welcome and video there. Thank you. Bonsoir. Très bien. Magnifique. Awesome. We shall give you a round of applause. Thank you. Yeah, so glad that was translated. Thank you for the translation there. Alright, okay. Right, let me get my... Okay, let me just pop these back. And we shall probably start on our first category shortly. Yes, what a lovely man. What a lovely man. Okay. Fantastique. Let's have a quick drink there. How are we all doing? Are we looking forward to the sugars tonight? Also, my view counter's got stuck again. Let me just refresh that. Thank you, everyone, for all your support as well last week, getting our nominations sorted. And let me just check something here. Right, cool. Okay. Please stop speaking French. Why? Why, Mrs. Zypho? Why? So, and also, we would like to invite anyone here to become a guest on the show tonight via our television here. If you'd like to be a guest to announce the winner of each one of the categories, I would like to invite you to come on via our Discord and use your webcam and microphone, or use your mobile phone, because you can use your camera and mic on your phone to announce the winner of each of the categories, Oscar style. Pretend you're opening an envelope and go, and the winner of the best graphics is when we finish our poll and vote. If you do, come in via our Discord channel, !Discord. I'll put it in the link there if you're not in our Discord. Just go into the voice chat channels, go into the waiting room, and I'll bring you into the SUGARS voice chat channel, and you can come on to the stream and just like come and say hello, have a quick chat for like 30 seconds to a minute, and Retrocue, awesome, you'd love to do that. Yellow Belly, and you get Yellow Belly, you could come on and do that. That'd be fantastic. Yellow Belly, I think Pete Walker's up for it as well. If you could get a few of you doing it, that'd be fantastic. Come on, just to be a quick guest, come and say hello. And Man Shovel, I think, is going to do it as well. Anyone else want to do it? That'd be fantastic, because I like to get the community more involved. That'd be awesome. It'd be a lot of fun tonight. Okay, shall we get to our first category tonight and get see what we're gonna do? Right. Okay. First category tonight is we're gonna do best graphics, and our nominations for best graphics and our finalists for best graphics are Blinky Scary School. Ooh. Our second finalist is Diadare. Our third finalist was Revenge of Trasmos. And our fourth finalist was Toki. Okay. Excellent, Yellow Belly. Excellent. Good man. Good man. Tell you what, seeing as this is your first one back, Yellow Belly, do you want to be the first guest in? You've done this before. Pete, you want to be second, you're more than welcome to. Retrocute, third if you want. Or Man Shovel, whatever. Right, so, best graphics category. So we're doing now alphabetical order, and we'll probably start with Blinky Scary School. So we'll have a little refresh of each game, quickly, and then we'll do the poll. Okay, so let's have a look at Blinky's Scary School, okay? Let's switch over to our normal look, and we'll have a look at Blinky's Scary School. All right. Okay, Rescue. All right, let's have a little look at Blinky's Scary School then. All right, I'll just have to switch over my Amstrad to a 6128 Plus. Okay, right, okay. Oh dear, my Amstrad crashed. Okay, let's remove the thumbnail here and let's have a look at Blinky's Scary School. Let me change it to a plus. And Blinky's Scary School. Bring the volume down just a touch. Right, great start there. The Winate crashed there. So we're looking at, so we're judging this on its graphics. So you're going to be, so keep in mind we're looking at best graphics, okay? Best graphics. Right, okay. So, what do we think, chat, to the graphics here? You can post your comments if you want to. So, we've got oh yeah, look at that. Animated water there. A nice blinky sprite there. Got a scroll there. Blinky Scary School, the Amstrad GX4000 by Ziska. Okay, Amsteriga. There we go. Yeah. Hey, Zombie Peaks. Don't you need to change the monitor? Ah! Oh, I don't have my... Oh, I do, actually. Hang on. There you go. I've got a GX4000 cut out. There you go. I'm ahead of you, CPC Game Reviews. I'm ahead of you. Although, I think this actually needs a 6128. Oh, actually, hang on. Hang on, I do. There we go. There you go. There you go. Right there. Ow. Angel statue in the background. We've got animated frogs jumping about. Ow! Got the snails. There we go. Into the castle. Nice. That's cool. Well, this is you taking advantage of the Amstrad's extended colour palette of the 6128 Plus and the... well, actually, no, it's not a 6128 Plus. It's a GX 4000. So we'll put the GX 4000 back, actually. The extended colour palette of the GX 4000 to utilise the extra colours. So this might have a slight advantage over the other games. So you might want to take that into account. Because the others don't have that advantage. So you might want to take that into account. Ziska here has more colours to play with than the other games. So is that a slightly unfair advantage? So if the others... Wow. It's up to you, chat. It's up to you. There we go. It does look very, very nice. But, yeah. Is that fair on the other games? Well. No, not disqualifying it. But it's maybe a more impressive feat when you look at the other games. It's up to you, chat. You decide. There you go. Whee! We'll see how it stacks up. You might want to award more kudos to the other games if they're looking equally as impressive. That is up to you. You make that decision yourself, chat. Okay. Lovely scroll. It's a great blooming game. Aunt Edward's marital age. Yes, the dildo. We're looking for a dildo later on. Okay, there you go. I'll try and get as far as I can. Show you some more. Ow! Why did I get hurt there? I don't know. Oh, I'm trying to get past the spikes there and I can't make it. But yeah, it's a really lovely looking game. Okay, right. Ooh. Have we seen enough? Shall I show the next game? Well, we're at 9:30. Okay, probably. I don't want to spend more than like a few minutes per game because we're going to have a lot to look at tonight. Ah, died on the spikes again. There we go. So, hey, Retro Gamer. Welcome in, Retro Gamer. Right, so that was Blinky's Scary School. Let's move on to the next game. We just need a refresher. Ah, everything's corrupted. So, next game. Next game is Diadare. Diadare, okay. Hey, Lord Rasburgu, welcome in. And we got None of Your Biz here as well. Welcome, welcome. Right, okay. Diadare. Oh, that does look nice. Go through here, get the green key. Nice change of palette here. Nice sprites. There's the red key. That's where you find the first two keys, boys and girls. Hint, hint. Lovely sprites. Look at those lovely Amstrad colours. Where was last year? Yeah, a bit of cheese there. Bouncing pumpkins. Lots of different sprites. This looks bloody good. Well, no extra plus colours here, but 3D Attic Attack. Yeah, hello Jason. Welcome to the Amstream and welcome to the Sugars. This just looks superb, doesn't it? Oh, we've been this way. Oh, look at this. Oh, we've got some stairs here. Where are we going? Down this way. Oh, more stairs. You just wait for the doors to open. I mean, the rooms do look a bit samey, but, they do vary a bit every now and again. You've got to mind the speed of this. So, yeah, remember, we're judging this on graphics. You're far better than this I am. I'm just wandering around, just spamming fire buttons. I'm on 29 HP. I'm about to die anyway, so... Oh, that room is not opening. I need a yellow key for that. Oh, I'm about to die anyway. Ah, dead end. Get out of there! No. Need a blue key for that. There we go. That is Diadair. The only thing someone mentioned was... Oh, there's some cheese there. It does reuse a lot of maybe previously used assets in previous games. Oh, hang on. I've got the GX4000 up still. Oops, sorry, guys. Although this would probably run on a GX4000. There we go. It's very nice, although none of the enemies that are rendered as isometric are just flat 2D. That's okay. I think it still works. I think that still works. And I think I just died. There we go. Yeah, it's Gary. I've got a bunch of nominations for best music, and everyone hates it, but you got to admire that one game as a bang soundtrack. It's Altered Beast. Hello, Andy D. Hello, Andy. Oh, this is new games only, Andy. New games only. So, welcome in, Andy. Right. So there you go. That was Diadair. Next game would be Revenge of Trasmos. There we go. Alright, Revenge of Trasmos. Oh, my view count's got stuck again. Right, okay, let me just refresh that. There we go. Revenge of Trasmos. Best graphics we're judging this on, remember? Revenge of Trasmos. Hello, Chiefy. Hello, Chiefy. Best new games of 2022 to 2023 between May of those years. How deep can you go? Nice intro screen. Oh, Matron, Way of the Wicked. Alright. How's it going, Andy? Alrighty. Area 1, Cemetery. Oh, very nice. Very nice. That's it. Use your sword to kill those zombies. I'll wait and show you this. If you wait too long, there's a timer at the bottom of the screen there ticking down towards the skull icon. When it hits the skull icon, the evil Mutamin appears. There he is. You've got to collect all the the soul flamey things and... Oh gosh, I've screwed up. Oh, never mind. And then light the candles from the souls of the zombies you've killed. There we go. That was close. There we go. There we go. Notice the Zypho's Nightmare colours here. Oh, yeah! It does look a bit like a Zypho's Nightmare game. Yes! Right. Oh, gosh. I nearly killed myself there. Oh, that was close. That was close. Okay, there we go. Lovely graphics. See if I can just show you some of the later levels before we get wrecked. There we go. There we go. Hey, Jolly. Good evening, Jolly. How you doing, my friend? I'm going to have to drop down to collect that one before it disappears. If you don't collect the soul in time, the zombie will respawn. Alright, we'll go around there. Remember, you could wrap around the level, wrap around the floor to, and the sides there. There you go. What an awesome little game this is. Oh, sorry, I need to unmute alerts there. Hang on. I'll replay that in just a sec. And I thought I'd just show you another part of the levels there. As you can see, the levels change up and change in look and all that kind of stuff there. Ah, I just got wrecked there. I'll tell you what, I'll replay that in just a minute. I can see what that message is referring to. And I'll replay that in just a minute. Okay, and you'll see why. Alright, so that was Revenge of Trasmos. Lovely background graphics and sprite work there. And our fourth game is the mighty Toki. Yeah, strong contender this year. Here we go. A bit of Toki. Alright. Oh, actually, I could probably do with playing this on the joystick. Actually, Toki. It's Toki time. Okay. Oh, there's the intro. Let's see. Oh, Luminaire. Hey, Luminaire. Welcome in, Luminaire. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. How's it going? I got this little intro sequence there for Toki. Awesome. Oh, didn't mean to jump there. Wow. There's those. Oh, look at that. There you go. Oh, I missed that there. Spoiler, the big fist is Genie from Aladdin. Wow, look at those graphics there, boys and girls. Feeling great. Some people are already discussing there. We've got some animated waterfalls there. Look at that. Yeah. And we've got that. Holy moly. Yeah. I think it's probably fair to show you. Is it fair to show you some of the later stuff Toki's got? We'll show you in the cinema. We'll show you in the cinema quickly. So, have a look at our long play video, Toki. We'll show you some other bits quickly. What else is happening in Toki? There's a boss of level 1. We'll just give you a quick sample because there's an awful lot that Toki packs in. Let's have a look then. Put the volume up a little bit. That lovely skyline there. That's beautiful. And there's underwater swimming sections where the sprite changes to a scuba diving swimming sprite. That's nice. Fights an underwater boss here. That's nice. And he fights this boss here. All the eyes and stuff like that. What else is graphically impressive on Toki? There's a lava effects on this level. Is there? Where is the lava stuff? Lava coming out the floor there and exploding. That is kind of cool. That's nice. Giant boss here. Look at that. Lots of moving parts on that. That is really, really good. This boss you can spam for ages to get millions of points from. What we got there? Oh, the ice level. And you got the background there of the ice sort of like fading in and out. That's really nicely done. There is quite a cool ice boss. More swimming. Where's the ice? There's a woolly mammoth boss, which you could actually. Unfortunately, you could kill the boss really quickly. Actually. There he is. But if you know what you're doing, you can kind of kill him very quickly. Anything to show you else quickly? More waterfalls and stuff. Oh, another impressive boss here. The feet and fists. Yeah. Oh, you got the minecart level here. Oh, the sky there in the background. The molten sky. That's kind of cool. Oh, and this level's got several layers of parallax scrolling, if you can see it in the background there. Hard to see with some of it's obscured. You can see it a bit better there. There you go. Right, okay. Oh, Smoothie. Hello, Smoothie. How long are we spending on that? I think we're spending a little bit too much time here on that. And then the final... where is it? The final boss. There you go. Pay attention there to the background graphics as well there. So there you go. Oh, there's the final boss. Right, I think we've spent enough time on that. Shall we go over and start doing perhaps some voting? I think we probably should. We probably should. All right, well done there. Well done. All right, okay. We should probably set up some votes then for this one then. What's this then? Oh, we had a. Oh yeah, we had a. Hang on. Fresh Prince has donated £1.28. That's why I saved it.
Take my CPC game out of your ever-loving mouth.
Oh, because of this last year I set up. Oh, I forgot about that. I just got slapped in the face by Will Smith. Yes, I forgot I set that. Thank you, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Thank you, Will Smith. Yeah. I just got the crap slapped out of me by Will Smith. Yeah. Thank you, Will Smith. Right, okay, we're going to set up a poll. Right, okay, time to vote on best graphics. Best graphics. Okay, so, choices are... Right. It's been a year, really been a year. Yeah, Blinky Scary... Right, Blinky Scary School. Diadare. Adoption. Revenge of Trasmos. And Toki. Right, the poll is up in the chat now. To get voting, boys and girls, you've got Blinky Scary School, Diadare, Revenge of Trasmos, and Toki. The poll is there. Get voting. Get voting. All right. Thank you for the dono, whoever that was. Thank you very, very much. My view count's got stuck again. All right. All right, I'll give you a few minutes on the poll there. I'm guessing that was Man Shovel. Let me have a look at my phone. That was Man Shovel. Thank you, Man Shovel. Thank you very, very much there. Okay. Right. Okay. I'm just going to grab a quick drink from the fridge, guys. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Get your votes in. Get your votes in now. Blinky Scary School, Diadair, Revenger Trasmos, Toki for best graphics. And let's see. Who would like to be... Oh, Yellow Belly. Do you want to be first guest? Oh, Mrs. Zypho would like to be a guest presenter. I think she ought to be second. Do you want to be second, babe? Because you want to be going to bed soon, probably. All right, I'll be just grabbing a quick drink. Be right back. Hey, Andrea! Lady Andy's here. Welcome. How's things, Andrea? Okay. Right. Do you know what I should have done? I should have probably put a timer on the screen for a timer on the poll or something like that. But I think when... Hey, Redak! Welcome, Redak. How you doing? Welcome. Welcome. Oh, your game is one of the nominees tonight in one of the categories. So best of luck, my friend. Best of luck. And thank you so much for all your games over the years. I've absolutely adored them, as you know. Especially your latest one. I absolutely loved it. I shouldn't say that because it feels like I'm influencing things, but hey, well, I've loved all the games this year from everyone, really. I'm just very appreciative for all the new games. Welcome, Redrak. Well, looking at the poll, I think it's probably... Just said it as... well, I can see the time on the poll anyway. Should we say 5 minutes? I'll give it one more minute. It says 4 minutes ago. Should we give it 5 minutes on the poll each time? I think that's fair. But I think we've probably got a clear winner already. But, biased host. Not really. Not really. I don't mind. Honestly, I don't mind who wins, who doesn't. But, we'll give it 5 minutes. When the poll says 5 minutes ago, I will end the poll. I can see a time on the poll, actually. So, but I think we probably have a clear winner. But there we go. Lucas, how's it going, Lucas? And... Right, let me... Hang on, well, I need to DM someone. Okay. All right, 5 minutes is up. 5 minutes is up. Okay. Right. Okay. Okay. Well, looks like the poll is complete there. Looks like the poll is complete there. So, should we get our first guest in, ladies and gentlemen? Okay. All right. We shall pause the music there. All right. Okay. We'll get our first guest in. Okay, if we can. Hopefully this works. I haven't done this for a long, long, long time. Can.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let's see if this works. Hello, Sir Yellowbelly, are you there?
I'm there. I'm there. Oh, yes, I'm there.
Hello, Sir Yellowbelly. Welcome, Sir Yellowbelly, to the Amstream and the Sugars.
Greetings all. Good to see you all again. I've got a very, very, very rare night off.
Our first guest presenter tonight, Sir Yellowbelly. Welcome in, sir. A rare night off. Welcome back, mate. We've missed you, sir.
Oh, I've missed the streams and I've missed everybody. It's just crazy. Well, you know yourself, your body clock is completely the opposite of everybody else when you do nights. And I've been doing that many nights. I'm doing six nights a week sometimes. It's just crazy.
Now, for those of you not familiar with Sir Yellowbelly here, Sir Yellowbelly is a very valued and cherished member of the Amstream and Amstrad community. He has also created several Amstrad games himself, Bug's Quest for Tapes, and of course Zypho's Nightmare. And he's also been streaming himself in the past as well. Some Amstrad Hidden Gems and Retro Memories and all that kind of stuff. So it's great to have you back here, mate.
Oh, no, it's a pleasure to be here. Oh, that was way back in the day now, wasn't it?
Yeah, way back in the day. And how have you been keeping yourself over the last year, otherwise?
Busy, crazy busy. Because I'm having a bit of a life change soon. Hopefully things will calm down, but I'm having to do as many nights as possible, as much work as possible, because I'm planning on emigrating next year.
Emigrating?
Yeah. I'm going. A few people know I've got a house in Hungary.
Oh, right.
And yeah, that's going to be my early retirement over there.
Wow. Wow.
And hopefully that'll give me a lot more time to do some bloody programming.
Oh, right. Wow. And would that be, if you do some programming, would that be still on the Amstrad? You're not going to defect to the brown side?
Oh, God, no, I'd never go to the brown side. Never go to the brown side. 6502 is a nightmare to program as it is. No, Z80 all the way. And Amstrad, obviously. It's my system. It's what I grew up with. And it's the system I make games on.
Good man, good man. No colour clashing on the Specky then, or...
Yeah, I mean, I may release a couple of specky games as well, but there'll be conversions of things I've got in the pipeline.
Oh, no, fair
And before
enough,
you
fair
ask,
enough.
yes, I have started Zymer 2. I have started it.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
Right.
I have started it. I just haven't had a chance to...
I wasn't
sit
going
down.
to ask because I didn't want to be put pressure on you.
No. It has been started, and it's... I'm looking at... two versions, a 128K version and a dual load 64K version.
Oh.
So I'm doing the dual load first. So anybody with this, because it'll be a physical release. So anybody with the 64 can play it, and then load the second half, and then the 128K version obviously will all be all singing, all dancing in one.
Fantastic. For those of you that are not familiar, that's Zypho's Nightmare. That was the Amstrad game that was released onto the Amstream retro gaming service earlier this year. And I did have a chat with Yellow Belly because some people might be wondering, oh, why isn't it in the Sugars this year? But we had a chat and said, like, now leave it to next year if it gets done. When it gets, if we ever get it finished for like release for real hardware, emulators, and all that kind of stuff. So yeah,
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
yeah.
Exactly. Like I said, now I've got lots of ideas and plans and things like that I want to add to the game, and you know, things like swinging rope bridges and things like that. So yeah,
Ooh.
we've had new ideas to put into the game,
Ooh.
programming wise.
Oh,
So
well, I'll tell you what, mate. If you do the 128K version, let me know, and I'll try and do an extended music piece for it or something like that.
yeah, no problem at all.
If there's room, still.
If there's room, yeah. Like I said, it's going to be. It's going to it's going to be a 64K level load, a dual load. So the first half of the game, and then you get through, and then you load the second half of the game. And that way, I can incorporate a lot of the effects and things like that I've got planned.
Right, well, there you go, boys and girls. An exclusive on the Amstream and Sugars, a new Amstrad game coming up. Well, an expanded new Amstrad game. There you go, coming to your Amstrads. Maybe, I don't know, some point in the future, ish, somewhere.
Ish, yeah. I'm not going to put a date on it or a time on it because, like I said, I'm juggling that many things.
When it's done, it's done. It could be out
when
before...
it's done and it's out, yeah.
When
it's out, and it'll be, like I said, you'll be involved in it, and I've got the usual suspects will be involved in it.
Yeah,
so,
it'll be out before Vespertino.
Oh my god, yeah. Well, that's not difficult, is it? So if I say a 2030 release.
Right, before we get to announcing the winner of Best Graphics, have you got anything you'd like to say? It could be anything you want to the Amstream and Amstrad community.
Oh yeah, purple monkey dishwasher. No, honestly, the Amstrad community is amazing. We you know this. We all know this. We're a very close knit community, especially those original people, the OG squad. But you know, and if you can get to Blackpool, I would love to meet you all. I'm planning on getting there, so it'd be awesome to meet some new faces as well as the regular crew, that'd be awesome. And yeah, just keep on supporting Zypho, keep on supporting the Amstrad.
Excellent, thank you, mate. Thank you. There you go. Wise words. So, I think we've all seen it in the chat already anyway. Would you like to announce who has won the best Oh, look at this. He's got a scroll. Would you like to announce who has won the best graphics category tonight and the Golden Sugar Award?
The Golden Sugar Award for the best graphics goes to... Zypho's not... No, sorry. Toki!
Hey! Goes to Toki! Thank you, Sir Yellow Belly! See you soon, my friend!
Adios!
Adios. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Hang on. Congratulations to Toki for winning Best Graphics. Congratulations, Toki. Congratulations, Toki. There we go. Winner of Best Graphics, the Golden Sugar, goes to Toki there. Congratulations. Mike Gammon. Thank you, Mike Gammon, for the 464 there. Thank you, Mike. Hungry hippos. Oh, sorry about the aspect ratio. It's awkward fitting it in. Thank you again, Sir Yellow Belly there. And well done, Toki. Well done for winning Best Graphics there. Look at the amazing production values here. There we go. Well done, Toki. Well done. Or Toki, Toki, whatever. All right, let's go back. And let's go back to our... Oh no, Will Smith, get off, get off. All right. Okay, so well done to Toki there for best graphics. Let's take. We'll take that. Right, so. Right, next one. Okay. Right, next category tonight. I know Will walked out again. What's going on there? What's going on there? Right, okay. Mrs. Zypher, you're in the waiting room. Are you the next guest tonight? I don't know. Or are you just chatting to people? Well done. Well done, Toki there. Well done. Okay, next category then. What are we going to do? We need to sort of probably move on a bit quicker tonight. Right, best music and sound effects tonight. Good grief. Okay. And the nominations for best music and sound effects are... Castaway. Oh my gosh. Diadare again. Interesting. That got voted in. Right. Red Planet. And... Toki. Wow. And Nivrig. Hello, Nivrig. Welcome, Nivrig. How you doing, my friend? An excellent coder himself on the Amiga scene. How you doing, Nivrig? Welcome, welcome. Okay, so we'll just go straight in to listening to what's going on with my Discord there. There we go. We'll take off that because that might get annoying. Right, so we'll go straight in to listening to the music. Okay. Thank you, Mike Gammon, for the dono there. Thank you very, very much, Mike. We'll get Yellow Belly on the case of that. Okay. Right, so let's go over and have a listen to the best music and sound effects. And the first one tonight will be Castaway. Let's have a listen. I remember Wicked Wisdom Manshibble. They weren't very good. Alright, okay, let's get off top. Okay, first one to listen to tonight is Castaway. Alright, let's pause my music in the background there. And let's have a listen to Castaway's music. Okay, music and sound effects. Ooh. How you doing, Retro on Limbs, Steve? I know, Manship, I better watch out. You said yes, Mrs. Ifo. Oh, God. All right, you could go in next, then. All right, so we're judging this on music and sound effects, remember, chat, and sound effects. What a nice tune. Oh no, really, Retron Lim? Oh no, I'm really sorry to hear that, Steve. My condolences, dude. I'm really sorry. We'll try and take your mind off things tonight, mate. Okay, alright. Yeah, my deepest condolences, Steve. If you want, it'll be the last time I mention it tonight, mate, and we'll try and joke and try and take your mind off things, yeah? That's why you're here. Okay, Steve. Otherwise, DMs are open after tonight, alright? Let's chat, okay. Otherwise, we're, as usual, taking the mick out of each other and all that. Okay, Steve? Otherwise, you're always on the back of my mind. Okay. Okay, so, nice music here on the title screen. Let's have a listen to what happens in-game. Lovely tune here. Really suits the game. Music by Riskwood. Before we move into the main area, sound effects. Remember, judging it on music and sound effects, I think people were really impressed by the sound of the waves crashing onto the beach here. Listen, oh, that's really nice, isn't it? You're stranded on a desert island and you've got to escape the desert island. Ah! And I think the music, when you actually go onto the island, kind of like really captures that melancholy, stranded on a desert island feel. It really captures the mood, doesn't it, chat? The waves are in stereo also. Good point, Yellow Belly. Good point. If I close my eyes, I'm in Brighton. The overall sound design is very good, mixing music and sound effects depending on where you are. Julian! Bonsoir! Welcome, Julian. Welcome in. It's really sad and melancholy, isn't it? But it really captures that feel of loneliness, being stranded on a desert island, doesn't it? Yeah. Ah, I'm being chased by hungry cannibals. That's some food I picked up there. Oh, there's the map. That's one of the items you need to escape the desert island with. Really nice. Salut, Julien. Bonsoir. Comment ça va, Julien? Bit like Bogner. Johnny boy. Beautiful. Beautiful. Love it. Love it. It's not the classic CPC demo scene tune. This is strong entry. Yeah, redirect. Yeah. Francisco! Hello! Welcome in, Francisco. I think it's starting to loop now, the music. But yeah. There we go. Couple of sound effects there we just heard. There we go. Okay, alright, that's Castaway. I think that's pretty much all the tunes, I think. Haha, the cannibal's stuck there. Get back to the beach again so you can hear the sound effects. There you go. It's stereo. Right speaker. Left speaker. Right speaker. The waves are in stereo. Yeah, very nice. Okay. All right, next game. We've not long heard it, so we won't spend too long, but it's Diadair again. We've got a title tune. No Steppy on Sneck. No. Francisco, thank you very much. It's a nice ceremony. Thank you. That's very kind of you to say so. May says about the last Castaway 2 fits game very well, which is an important consideration. Yes. Sometimes you get great tunes that don't really fit the game at all. Happened a lot back in the day. Yes. A lot of care has been put into the audio design there. So on Diode, you get a slightly more upbeat tune on the title screen. But this is a different, slightly different tune to the one you get in-game. I think. Redrack, yes. Like on previous games from Caesar in CPC Retro Dev, he was doing covers. This is an original tune, not a cover. That's very important, yeah. It doesn't sound like a cover, I think, yeah. It's slightly Dizzy-esque vibes, yeah. Yeah. So this is Diode. Slightly dizzy. It sounds like the instruments like Jonathan Dunn uses, like for his ocean games, like Batman the movie. This like that main note there sounds like the Batman the movie bits. Yeah. Anyway, let's go into the game music. Slightly different tune in game. Sounds a bit more, slightly more intense. It's in a slightly more minor key, which is interesting. Like it's more dangerous, intense. And also, we're judging things on sound effects as well. Oh, did I miss a key somewhere? Layout change. The red key's not here. Oh well. Okay. Alright, we had a lot of this game on the previous category, but you're familiar with the music and the sound effects are alright. But yeah, okay, that's Diode. And we heard a lot of it a minute ago. So next up, okay. I think this is the only category this game is in. This is Red Planet. And people are really impressed with this music. Okay, Red Planet. Oh, let's turn it up a little bit. You like that sound effects interrupts aren't overly noticeable. Ah. Title screen music. I'll turn it up a little bit more. It's a bit quiet in game. Sugar for your ears. Fair enough for redrack? Yeah. I don't think this was the tune that... Oh, music by Tasha. I think it's the in-game tune people really liked, but this is the title screen tune. Definitely it's a spacey sound, this one. Terrible coughing, hello. Alright. Nice tune on the title screen here. Alright, this is the tune in-game. Oh, Joyce. 2 for Joyce. we go. Ooh. I think people really dug the upbeat tempo in the bass line and how it builds this one. Can you now, James Ford? Nice sound effects. Good tune. Nice sound effects, yeah. Ow. Ooh, that's a fat bass line, that is. Mr. Bedford. Hello, Mr. Bedford. Good to see you again. Tool did Amstrad game soundtracks. That is good, isn't it? That is good. I think it repeats about there, but like, wow, that is good. That is good. Hey, no worries, Mr. Bedford. It's all good. You tune in whenever you want. Nice little game as well. Cool. There you go. Red Planet there. I'll have to turn this down a touch now. Red Planet. All right. And the next game is, last game, we've heard it already quite a bit. It's Toki. I think we'll just go over to the cinema. Use the video footage again. Okay, for Toki. Alright, okay, so we have plenty of music in Toki. Whether you can hear this or not, loud enough, hopefully you will be able to. So, let me use the footage from here. It's probably best. We'll bring the volume up a touch, there we go. I think with Toki, there's so much music in Toki. Asimov, is your game Spaceman Kill? Which category is yours in? Next category, best original gameplay and design. Up next. So you got that music, and I think the music changes up as you move in the level. Oh, it changes here. You get like this, bum 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 bum. I think what people liked about Toki was there are so much different tunes in the game. And when you get to a boss, you get boss music. Boss music. Lots of different sound effects. Remember, it's music and sound effects. We're judging on music and sound effects. Whew. Hang on, I think there's a jingle when you beat the boss as well. When you beat the boss, what's the second level music like then? Fair enough, Yellow Belly. Fair enough. Feels it's a bit basic. Another new tune here. I'll have to speed this up, but I don't want to take too much time. So I'll give you a short sample of each level's music, okay? So far, how many tunes each game? Red Planet had 2. One on the title screen, one in game, didn't it? Dire Dare had 2. One on the title screen, one in game. Castaway the same. One on the title screen, one in game. Toki, bloody hell! How many levels has Toki got? Toki's got. Hang on. Toki's got loads. Right, hang on. Toki Amstrad long play. It's about. Toki has at least 7 levels. So there's at least 7 levels of music, plus you get an end of level tune. That's 8, plus boss music. That's 9, plus the intro music. That's 10, plus the ending music 11. So it's got. I think it's got about 11 tunes in it. Toki has 11 tunes, I think. You've got the ice level music. So Toki has about 11 tunes in it. Toki's 128k, yeah. It's 128k, Yellow Belly. Good grief. New tune here. Another tune here. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Sorry, this is taking a bit of time. Go on. Bloody hell. Maybe they do sound a bit similar? I don't know. It is converting existing coin-op music, though. I don't know if any of the pieces are original. Okay. There you go, next tune. Okay. Next tune. Oh, this one sounds like it's been reused. Okay, so maybe about 10 tunes. And... alright, so maybe about 9 or 10 tunes. And the ending music is reused as well. So maybe about 9 tunes. Okay, that will do. That will do. So that's Toki music. Right. Okay, so let's go over and vote. Woo. Right. Right, okay. Let's set up then a poll. Right, okay, sorry, I think that took way too much time. Okay, so, right, best music and sound effects. Let's start a poll. Okay, right, so we've got Castaway. Let me spell that correctly. Diadair. Okay, Red Planet. And we've got Toki. I'm doing this in alphabetical order. And we've set up the poll is going up now. Castaway, Diadair, Red Planet, and Toki. So there you go. The poll is up. You've got 5 minutes to vote and get your poll in. Get your votes in now. Even start. An even start so far with the votes. Excellent. Okay. There you go. Whew. Oh, Julian says a first level and boss music are adapted from the arcade. Oh, are the later levels like original pieces, Julian? See, I don't know. I don't know the original Toki that well from the arcade. Okay. Hey, Vimy. No worries, Vimy. Take care, mate. Good night. Have a great weekend, my friend. Have a great weekend. That was an absolute bugger to choose from, but happy with my choice. Do you know what, Pete? The music category is always an awkward one, and it's so hard to choose. I think. If I was voting myself, which I can't vote in my own poll, weirdly. But I don't know what I would choose. I honestly don't know what I would choose personally myself. I really don't know. Mrs. Ifi, are you ready to be a guest, by the way? You could be the next guest. Pete will get you in after. And we'll... oh, it's Retro Man Shovel after. Yeah. I honestly don't know what I would choose from that, because each of them have their own like excellent merits. Castaway I love with like the mixture of the sound effects of the ocean shore, and it suits the music suits the game, being so melancholy and the feeling of loneliness. Diadair, that also suits the game. It's kind of that kind of early 80s Attic Attack type gameplay, and that it sort of gives, I don't know, it just sort of suits it very well. Red Planet, that thumping bass line and the drum, it's so cool, so cool. And Toki, what an awesome job they've done at converting the arcade original. And if that's new tunes, it matches the arcade converted tunes and like sits alongside them really, really well and keeps that jungle theme going. So, yeah, and they've added such hard work there as well. Amazing stuff. Let me just stretch my legs a second. Oh. How long left on the poll? Just less than 2 minutes. 2 minutes, and then we end the poll. So get your votes in, chat. Get your votes in. Ooh, not going for an AMS dump. I just needed to stretch my legs there a second. It's hard to be behind this podium, you know, stood up all this time. 4 minutes, so less than a minute to go to get your votes in. It's neck and neck between Castaway and Diadair by the looks of it. 31% to 29%. Woo! Wow. Red Planet on 23%. Toki on 17%. Wow. Wow. Interesting. Interesting. Woo! That's a close one. That is a close one. All right. 5 minutes is up. Oh my God. That was close. That was so close. All right. We're going to get our guest in. Oh my God. God help us. God bloody help us. All right. Okay, chat. Okay. Right. I need a stiff drink for this one. What's going on here then? Okay, we're going to get our Discord guest in. Let me just bring... music's quite low. Okay, all right, that's cool. All right. To announce our winner... a second. Where's... Okay, right. All right, she'll bring her in. Hang on. Bring her in. Oh, mute the telly. Hello?
Hang on, I can't see myself.
You need to turn your video on. Turn your camera on.
Hang on, where's my bloody chat gone?
Joining us live will be Mrs. Zypho. Oh, God help us.
Hang on, where's my... I can see your symbol. I cannot see me at all. What's happening?
Yeah, you haven't turned your camera on your phone on Discord.
I can see your symbol. I cannot see me at all. What's happening? What channel do I go to?
You're in. I've already brought you in. You just need to turn your camera on Discord.
What channel do I go to? It's not on the screen. It's suddenly gone onto the main menu for some reason.
Oh, good lord!
One sec.
You're in the right Discord channel. We can hear you. We just can't see you.
Main menu for some reason.
Oh, hang on. There you are. You're in. You're in.
Hooray!
Hooray!
1 sec, let me mute the telly.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please welcome Mrs. Zypho, my missus, to the Sugars and the Amstream. There she is. She could just come into the room, yeah, OSG, but no. See, we've got the no. Welcome in, babe. How are you doing?
I'm doing okay, thanks. Enjoying the games. Shame that Red Planet. I voted for Red Planet, but I think if I hadn't have voted for Red Planet, I would have voted Castaway. It was a tiebreaker between the two, and Red Planet just had it for me. But
yes, you like the thumping bass line on that, did you?
Yes, very 9 Inch Nails.
What did you think to the quality of games this year?
It's been really good, and some really unusual ones as well. Some, it's not just your scrolling one-screen platformers, although there's nothing wrong with that, but there's been a wide variety. You know, some of your isometric things, and obviously you've got bigger names like Toki there, for example. So it's been nice seeing, you know, all these different and varied ideas.
Oh, yes, it has. Yes, it has. Lots of people saying hello to you. Apparently, I'm punching above my weight. I am, Mike. I am.
Nah.
What was that say? Sorry, we've got lots. Lots of people giving you some love there in the chat.
Oh,
that's
good.
That's really nice. What made you decide? Oh, what have you got there? Put that down.
My co-presenter.
Is that an Ewok? Co-present. Oh, for the sake. What's it got round its neck? Oh, the chat. I don't think the chat will see that very well, but is that a thong?
It's not dressed up for the occasion.
Have you put a? It's a bra. Bloody hell! All right, just so it's a bit small on the screen. Sorry, chat, but you've Mrs. Ifa's put a bra around an Ewok there.
Well, I just thought I'd make him feel a bit special. He's dressed up for the occasion, and he wanted to impress Pete.
You want to impress Pete?
Yes.
And I'll try and make it. I don't know if I can make this a bit bigger or not, but in the. Good grief, you silly old git.
Pete... Why not? We'd go to Wildside like this. I mean, okay, you don't tend to wear a bra often, but
new sex
makes
toy
a
for
change
Kate.
from your asshole jacket.
Says new sex toy for Kate. Says Yellow Belly. Oh, you silly old thing. Wow. Okay, so for those of you joining in and not aware what's going on, this is my beloved partner Kate. We are getting married hopefully next year or the year after. What am I letting myself in for? Yes, and she's obsessed by Ewoks. Right.
Well, yes, I'm marrying one, aren't I?
Sod off. What made you decide to come on the SUGARS this year? You could have come on last year or the year before. Why tonight?
I don't know. It was just a spur of the moment decision, really. I mean, often I've been feeling absolutely knackered. Bear in mind, Mini Zypho's been a lot younger as well. And beforehand, I was often in no fit condition or didn't have the will to go on stream, really, to be honest. But yeah, I had the energy and I thought, why not?
Fair enough. And you got a little glimpse into our bedroom there as well, boys and girls. So grief. Okay, we're actually running a bit short on time, so we're gonna have to announce the winner, if you don't mind, baby. That's okay. Do you know who the winner was?
And Zypho says the winner is Castaway.
Hey, the winner was Castaway. Thank you, baby. Love you loads. Thank you for being a guest announcer on tonight's
no problem.
SUGARS.
Bye-bye.
Love you loads. All right, I'll give you a kiss later. Thanks, babe.
Bye.
Bye. And the winner was for Best Music and Sound Effects, Castaway! Congratulations, Castaway! Well done! Thank you, Mrs. Zypho. Good grief. Well done, Castaway, for winning Best Music and Sound Effects. Congratulations, Castaway. Bravo! Zypho. Honourable mention to Diadair. That was so close, Diadair. So close. So very, very, very close there. It was. All right. Well done, Castaway. All right. Okay, let's pop back over. Well done again. Well done again. Well done. Let's have a look at that. So, the poll there, it was 30% Castaway, 28% Diadair. That was freaking close. That was so close. Wow. Wow. Let me just take them off there then. It was Red Planet, Diadair, Castaway. Alright. Wow. Wow. I tell you what, we'll do one more category before we do Game of the Year. Because it's... I don't know. Actually, it depends. We'll see how the viewers are doing. So, we're still on about 70-ish viewers. We'll do one more category, at least, before we do Game of the Year. Okay? Let me just update my viewer count, because it does get stuck as we go through the stream. Okay. Right, okay. Right, so next category tonight is... a Best Original Gameplay and Design. And the nominees for a Best Original Gameplay and Design are... Druid and Droid, Goatfish 2, Spaceman Curl, and Tenebra. These were the games that got voted for this one. Interesting. Very interesting. None of the big hitters, but some quite smaller games tonight. So this is interesting. Okay. Fenrir. Good evening, Mr. Paul Henderson. Fenrir. Pete Crazy. Hello, Pete Crazy. How you doing? Francisco. Again, dreaming of a sugar since I was a child. Fantastic. There you go. Go Spaceman Cool. There you go. Yo, Asimov. Potpourri is OSG. Get out of Browntown. It's All Star Gaming. You should send this stream to ITV. You might be able to get a national TV awards. Now Schofield has been ousted. I'm gonna ask my parents to find me my bloody Gordon the Gopher toy and puppet. Everyone here has the clap. Yeah. All right. Okay. So, should we get on with it? Let's get on with it. Let's go and have a look at those games. Let's go. All right. First games to look at. This is Best Original Gameplay and Design. Best Original Gameplay and Design. So first up, Druid and Droid. Okay, let's have a look. No, that's not Druid and Droid. That's... Oh yeah, I got the wrong snapshot for this. Anyway, I'll load it up. Druid and Droid. Let's pause my music from Leosoft. Okay, Druid and Droid. Okay. Lot of support there for Spaceman Curl. Okay. Okay. Nicely presented, but remember, we are... Let me just turn that down just a touch. Maybe a little bit loud. We're looking for Best Original Gameplay and Design. So what we're doing on this game is... you're controlling two characters simultaneously here. And how you switch between them is you hold down the fire button. So... Okay, the best way to explain it is... You move around with the joystick. Move one character around with the joystick without pressing the fire button. When you hold down the fire button, you control the other character with the joystick. Release the fire button, you're controlling player 1. Holding down the fire button, you're controlling player 2 with the joystick. Okay, does that make sense? So I'm moving left and right now with this character. Whilst holding down the fire button, I control player 2. Does that make sense? Player 1 has to collect the mushrooms. Player 2 has to collect the other blocks of cheese. If the other player collects the other item, he gets hurt. Does that make sense? So the druid has to collect the mushrooms, the droid has to collect the Diabase, as it's called here. The thing, the pink blocks of cheese. Does that make sense? Yes! Exclamation mark mushrooms in the chat. But things start getting a little bit complicated when there's ladders to climb up. So hold down the fire button to control the droid. Release the fire button to control the other character. Does that make sense? Alright? So, interesting. Not sure I've seen a game with a control mechanism like this. At least not on the Amstrad. So, it gets a lot more complicated on the later levels. Quite original, I think. And very nicely made and presented. But that's not what we're judging it on. We're judging it on a best original gameplay and design. Gotta move him out the way. Get him to them. Oh. So, does this make sense, chat? Does everyone understand what's going on? So, controlling him, the druid without using the fire button. And now things get a little bit more complicated because there's now blocks in the way. There's more ladders. Move him out the way. Get that. We'll leave them. Obviously, you're working against a time limit. Yeah. Hey, AD Sneaker Freak, how you doing, my friend? I think everyone gets the idea of what's going on. Yeah. Oh no! See, he picked up some. Yeah, he picked the wrong item and got hurt there. Yeah, okay, everyone gets this then. That's the gameplay, and we're judging it on best original gameplay and design. Okay, so that was Druid and Droid. Next up, Goatfish 2. There we go. How you doing, AD? You like the mushrooms. I like the music, but it wasn't quite good enough to make the shortlist. Okay, no worries. Right, Goatfish 2. Okay, yeah. Right. Underwater, no one can hear you bleat. Alright, okay. You make anything with the cheese and mushrooms after? I don't know what happens at the end of the game. I don't know. No worries, Chiefy, no worries. Not keen on the game for That's fine, that's fine. That's a big font. Right. So what you're going to do is get Goatfish to the bottom of the level. Your energy is always going down as you go. Look at this sprite scaling on the Amstrad. What you're going to do, try and collect and eat as much as you can to replenish your energy as you go. Alright? The apples don't give you much. The worse the junk food, the more energy you get. So, milkshakes, burgers, pizzas, chips. The better. Banana, egg, doesn't do you that much. Apples, not good enough. We want dirty milkshakes, burgers, chips. Right, there we go. Interesting concept for a game. So banana gets you +2 energy. Oh, there you go. Nice cupcake there. +4 energy. As you see, my energy is already down to 20. Chicken +6. Two bananas plus. Oh, watch out for the angry face there. We don't want that. Banana +2. Oh no! Right, want a milkshake there. Wow. Freaking sprite scale, he got an Amstrad. But best original gameplay and design. We're looking at. Oh, there's a pizza right in the middle of the angry faces. There we go. Pizza +8. That's good. Energy's on 9. We need more. A cupcake plus there. Okay. Milkshake +5. Cupcakes +4. There we go. That's good. Okay. Ouch. And we're out of energy. Goatfish has run out of energy. There we go. Game over. Cool little concept for a game. Interesting. This was in the CPC Retro Dev. Same programmers run CPC, James Ford. Yes. But this game similar on the Amiga if you get the name. Alright, okay. It's not completely impossible. I did a very bad run. Okay, we'll give it one little... Oh, what's this? Hang on. What? Oh, you've broken the, unfortunately, you've broken the alert. Bench, it was actually from Bench Cake Skiing. And it just said at. Repeatedly over and over and over. Unfortunately, didn't quite work. I think that was Pat McKnowles. Hello, Pat McKnowles, GP. Unfortunately, that did fail in the text-to-speech, but never mind. Hello, GP. Welcome in, Pat McKnowles and GP. There we go. But I think you get the gist of this. Oh, angry faces. Watch out for the angry faces. You can press the fire button to dive faster. It's kind of hard to see you diving faster. I'm going to hold down the fire button now, and you can increase the speed of your dive. It's a long way to go on the dive down. Thank you, GP. Hello, cheeky GP. You can see that you can bounce upwards as well. All right, okay. So that's Goatfish 2. Next up is Spaceman Curl. Exclamation mark, GP's in the chat. He's up to 349 inches here. Okay. How this works is you have to drill through the floor, trying to pick up as much fuel as you can. See the fuel can there's gone up to 19, now 143. As you drop down as a little spaceman, your fuel gauge goes down further. So it's 131, 130, 129, 128. Oh, I could have done with that drill bit. You can build out blocks there. You can only pick up items if you drop on top of them. We're going to pick up that drill bit. And we're now got 6 drill bits. You can build out blocks to the side. We've only got 3 blocks we can pick up. Those question mark icons, I think, are extra points. Don't really care about points. You're going to rescue the spacemen at the bottom of the screen. Ah, oh, could have done with that. There you go. Rescue the spaceman there. There you are. Hey, FC Den Haag. No worries, mate. How you doing, my friend? There you go. I think we've got some of the programmers in the chat here tonight. Yeah, let's get that fuel. The fuel's very, very important. The fuel will allow you to carry on in the game. There you go. Let's drop down there. So it's all about managing your resources. You've got the blocks to build out. There we'll pick up some blocks here. So you've got to drop on top of them to pick them up. Got 6 now. We've now got 9. Might as well pick up that drill bit there. Got 4. We will now have 6. You've already missed some winners. Yes, FC. Yes. Oh, might as well pick up these as you go. Got loads now. Oh, could have done with that fuel. Never mind. Never mind. And that one as well. We're going to need some fuel soon. Is GP's game getting a lifetime achievement award? Which game's that? There we go. Now, I don't know how many levels this has. I think this goes on pretty much forever. Oh, if you wait around too long, a UFO will spawn. Here it comes. Oh! Just avoided getting zapped there. Okay. That rocket game. I actually don't know what you're talking about, OSG. You have to remind me further. I think this just gives you points. It does, yeah. There you go. Welcome back, Retro and Limb. Oh, we're gonna need some fuel. Fuel is getting very low. Where will the next fuel can be? There we go. We're going to build across there. See if we can see a fuel can. Oh, God. 5, 4, 3. God. It's there. But we can't get to it. Can we? Oh! Wrecked. There you go. So that's Spaceman Kill. And then our next game is Tenebra. Tenebra. Or Tenebra. By Haplo. Alright. Okay. Alright. So, small, simple game. Don't judge a book by its cover. Oh, fine. Skip. Okay, sorry. Right. Very simple game. All you got to do is get to the gate through the darkness. Through the darkness. Okay. Let me just refresh my view account here quickly. It's not doing it. Come on. Come on. Refresh, bitch. Refresh. I'm not on 0 viewers. You got to make your way through the darkness. You can't walk in. Sorry, you can't walk in the darkness. You can only walk in light passages. Okay, that's better. Right. Okay. Darkness, walk with us. Fire, walk with me. Anyway, so you just get to the exit. Quite simple, but this is a very addictive and clever little game. So you can pick up torches. We've just picked up a torch. And you can get light to walk. There you go. There you go. The only thing you can't do is walk in the darkness. There you go. Quite a clever and original little game. There you go. And you can get to the exit. There you go. Wow. You can squeeze through cracks in the wall, but only if you're not holding a torch. Okay, so where am I? Oh yeah, top right corner there. Pick up a torch. There you go. Well, we need to get through this wall, but we can't. We can go through the crack, but only if we're not holding a torch. So we drop the torch there, and we can go through. So we can pick up a torch here. There's the next crack. There's the exit. You drop the torch, go through the crack, get to the exit, and so forth. That's how the gameplay works, but then it starts throwing things up here. Light radii can be different. Okay, there we go. Go through there. Ah, right. Ah, we want to go to this exit here, but we can't get there. Ah, right. Ah. Ah, but we want this torch here. Okay. So we need to drop that torch there, and then we put this torch here, and then we get this torch here. Ah, I see, yeah. And then you get that torch to there, so you can get through here and get to the exit. That's how the game works. It's kind of a puzzle game. So there you go. That's Tenebrae. And then it starts getting a little bit more and more complicated. It starts chucking in new, trickier things later on. I don't think we have time to go through all of it. Oh, VCR Tape Mum's here. Let me just see. Where's that in the chat? Let me just see. Right, anyway, let's just go over to the lectern and we're going to start voting. Let's see. All right. It's going to be a difficult one to vote on for sure. Right. Okay. Let's see. Right. Oh, it is VCR Tape Mum, but you've got some Japanese characters there. Oh, right. Okay, I'm going to have to try and remember your VCR Tape Mum. Welcome to the Amstream VCR Tape Mum. We're voting on the best Amstrad games of the year. We just did some... hang on, let me just take... We just did some best 4 games there for best original gameplay and design. We're going to have a little vote now. Time to vote, boys and girls. Okay, so welcome in, VCR. Nice to see you here. I hope you're groovy tonight, VCR. Right, so best original gameplay and design. Okay, and it's really cool that you boys and girls voted for some smaller games there tonight and some very interesting ones. So well done on picking Druid and Droid, Goatfish 2, Spaceman Curl, and Tenebrae. I'm proud of you. Proud of you, chat. All right. Poll is up now. Should be coming up now. There it is. So get voting. Druid and Droid, Goatfish 2, Spaceman Curl, and Tenebrae. There you go. All right. Let me just catch up the chat there. Will Smith, he has. He's been here tonight. I've already told him he's a prat. Oh no, he's back. No. Oh, damn. Right, don't be rude about him or Wicked Wisdom, his wife's crap band. There you go. Yeah. Oof. There we go. Right. Ooh. Right, votes are coming in. I'll give it 5 minutes again. Take that Ewok out of your mouth. Dino Dini sent him. All right. All right. Okay, I'll tell you what, boys and girls. Seeing as it's 11, shall we do Game of the Year next after this one? Or shall we do Technical Achievement and Quality? Let me know what you think in the chat. Were they any good, David Watkins, Wicked Wisdom? Mike Gammon, no worries, Mike. Take care, Mike. Take care, mate. Have a great weekend. Ooh. It's like Goatfish and Spaceman Kill were neck and neck. Spaceman Kill pulling into the lead. Yeah, I kind of want to do Game of the Year when we're at the peak of our viewing audience. Oh my god, we're up to 77 viewers. It's gone up. But my view count is stuck. Alright. I think we should do Game of the Year next. Right, let me just give my legs a stretch again. Oh. Alright, you've got just over 3 minutes. Get your votes in. Oh no, hang on. What's this? Grumpy Pope.
This awards show is a disgrace. Where's the category for sexiest ferret?
It's either GP or Man Shovel, that. Sexiest ferret from the Grumpy Pope. What? Thank you, Man Shovel. That was Man Shovel. Oi, oi, oi. Exclamation mark pumpkins in the chat. Thank you, Man Shovel. Oh. Why are you a grumpy Pope? Oh. Sexy Ferret, is that your nickname for you know your I still don't know what GP's game is. What GP's game is. I might have missed you describing what it was eventually, OSG. My God, Mrs. iPhone, what the hell? Best Red Heat of the Year award. Okay, you got less than a minute. Less than a minute. Spaceman Kill pulling well into the lead. Ooh. My God. My God. Oh, are you nervous? I know we got, I'm referring to some of the coders in the chat tonight. GP's game is a text adventure version of Snake where you type GP over and over. Thank you again, Manchel. Thank you again, GP, for the donos as well. Oh, God. Philip Schofield. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, Jesus.
I've seemed to lost my soap. Have I dropped it around here?
Bloody hell. Thank you, Philip Schofield, aka I'm gonna guess that's Retro and Limb. That's 100% Retro and Limb. Right, that's the poll. Thank you, Steve. Oh, who we're gonna get as our next presenter? I think we're gonna do Pete Walker. Pete, are you ready? Pete. Yeah, I've just DM'd you, and I'll pull you in to the Discord channel, okay? Okay, all right. Okay, we'll get our guest announcer to read out the winners from the winner from the envelope. All right, okay. Okay, all right. Are we ready? Okay, let's bring the volume down a touch. Okay, and
I've just had a major technical issue.
hello, Pete.
Hello, I'm sorry, but you won't believe this. I've just had a major technical issue.
That's okay, mate. You sort it out.
I'm just trying to get it sorted now.
We can hear you, just can't see you, so don't worry.
Yeah.
Oh dear. I don't know. I think he spelt it. I think he spelt the domestos and toilet duck over his. Oh, hang on. Hey up. Oh, he was connecting there for a sec. Is he sniffing the GIF? We're just going to bring in Pete Walker to announce the winner. Why is Pete doing a Sean Connery impersonation? I don't know. All right. Spilled his beans. I don't know. Technical difficulties cut to commercial. I don't know what he's doing. Well, there we go. Well, congratulations all the winners and in the finalists there. Druid and Droid, excellent little game. That is in another category. Goatfish 2 is in another category tonight. I think Tenebra is as well. So they've all got a chance of getting another. All got a chance of getting another golden sugar tonight. So don't be disappointed. I think we know who the winner was. So no worries, Pete. Why is Zypher holding a large black phallus? Eh? What am I holding? Where? What? Cut to commercial. What's going on, Pete? I don't want to take too long, though, mate. Oh, up. Hey, up. We've got movement. Hey! There he is. We can't hear you, though. We can't hear you, though. We can see you, but can't hear you. You're muted. Oh, bless him. Dino Dean. Hey. Oh. Yeah, I think you're muted, Pete. Thank you, GP. I can't hear you, mate, yet. Can't hear you. We can see you. No worries, Pete. Don't worry about it. It's no stress, mate. It happens. Thank you, Pat McKnowles, for the donation as Dino Deanie there. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Pat Mick. I tell you what, should we try again, like, on the next one and just announce the winners? Because, like, people are waiting. Give him a Will Smith. Oh! Oh, no! Oh, shit! Oh, damn! I tell you what, Pete, well, pop. I tell you what, you sort it out. We'll bring you in on the next one. You can do the game of the year. We'll get you in on game of the year next. Okay, all right. We'll move on. And yeah, it's gone. Okay, we'll get you in on the next one. We'll just announce the winners. I'll announce the winners. All right. Okay, and we'll get you in the next one. Okay, let's announce the winners. No worries. It happens. It happens. Don't worry about it. Okay? All right. Hang on. What's this? Oh, Motivation Fairy. Motivation Fairy, thank you for the £1.28.
If you enjoy the sugars, click on the like button.
Hey, thank you, Motivation Fairy. I'm not sure who you are. My emails are not showing who that was. But thank you very, very much, Motivation Fairy. I appreciate that. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you. Don't forget to give us a like and a thumbs up on the video. I very much appreciate it because it does get the stream and channel noticed by new viewers because that's what the Google algorithms do. So thank you very, very much. Let's find out. Let's announce the winner. Let's at last announce the winner of the best original gameplay and design, which was Spaceman Curl. Congratulations, Spaceman Curl. Well done, Spaceman Curl. The golden sugar goes to you. The best original gameplay and design. Well done. Congratulations. Well done. Well done. Very well deserved. And it's nice it goes to a smaller game tonight as well. And there we go. Well done. Exclamation mark clap in the chat. I think that does the clap command in the thing. Yay! Yay! There you go. Well done, Spaceman Kill. Well done. We got there in the end. Don't worry about it, Pete, as well. We'll get you in on the next one. All right, Pete? Okay. Right. Okay, let's move on. Well done, Spaceman Kill. Well done. All right. Okay. Let's go back. Well done, Asimov. Well done. Well done. And Sayer as well. And Fito. Well done, Fito and Asimov. I think you were both involved with that production, weren't you? So I'm really happy for you. Well done. Well done. Okay. Let's just turn off that and that. All right. As promised, before it gets too late tonight, and we're sort of roughly peak viewing figures, shall we do the big one of the night? And Pete, if you're ready, and you got it sorted, we'll get you in on the big one then, okay? I think we'll do it, boys and girls. Shall we do Game of the Year? Shall we do the big awards tonight? Yeah? Best overall Game of the Year. Shall we do it? I think we should. Whew. Okay. Okay. And this is the big one. This is the big one. Alright. And thank you again for the dono. Motivational Fairy as well for the £1.28. Thank you very much. So best best overall game and Game of the Year. The nominations are for Game of the Year: CPC Duels. That was the last one that got voted in. And on a tiebreaker between that and a Hyperdrive. Sorry, Redrak, it was very close. Very close there. CPC Duels. Penguin Attack. Revenge of Trasmos. And Toki. There we go. That's our 4 finalists. 4 finalists. Not Red Heat. No, not Red Heat. So there we go. Yes. Yeah, it was a close one, James. It was a close one, if I remember correctly. But for the last spot there. That was the last. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Hyperdrive myself. I loved it. Yeah, here we go. So, here we go. Game of the Year. CPC Duels. Penguin Attack. Revenge of Trasmos. And Toki. I wish I could have like 5 or 6 in the final, but the YouTube poll thing only allows me 4 options. That's why we only have 4 finalists. It would be nice if 5 or 6 if we could, but there you go. I can only have 4 options in a poll on the YouTube like poll thing. So there we go. All winners. Everyone's a winner now. All right. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna have a good look at each of the games. Let's go over and let's have a look at them. All right, let's go. You upset the Nightbot. How did you upset the Nightbot? What did you say, GP? Julian, it would be nice to have Gryzor too. Or a remake of Gryzor with scrolling. Alright, we're doing alphabetical order. So first up tonight is CPC Jules. Alright. What a production this was. Game of the year. That's what we're looking for. I'll pause my music. I think 4 was the right amount anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Lewis Waddo! Hello, Lou. How you doing, my friend? Welcome. Mr. Waddington. How's things at the arcade club? Kind of is a port, but they've added lots of game modes to it. We're going to go... The best way to do it is... I think the best way to showcase this off is me versus the CPU. We're going to have a versus mode. Look at all the modes you can have. 2 players, one player on your own, or 1 versus the CPU. We'll put it on a hard mode. Okay, nicely presented there as well. We're going to judge presentation as a separate category later. Anyway, but basically this is columns on the Amstrad, and I would argue it's better than the Game Gear version, which is what everyone loved playing. This did come on the Mega Drive, Genesis or whatever, and it is arguably nice looking on the Genesis Mega Drive, but I don't know, I think this is better. Oh. Demo. Spoiler alert. But there you go. Let's get into it. Okay, let's go. Alright. We're playing against the CPU here. Ah! Os. Look how lovely this is. And look at the CPU. The CPU is no pushover. Now, you've seen me playing this recently, of course. But we have to give this a good showing off. This is Game of the Year and an important award. Frickin' hell. Now, I think the CPU, I mean, that is fantastic AI programming they've done there. That is impressive. I think the CPU doesn't really think too far ahead in planning its moves. It just looks to do one line at a time, probably, I assume. But even so, that is impressive stuff. Arse. Starting to kick my arse a bit. Holy crap. I need to start. Oh my god. I need to start kicking its bum as well. But yeah, that is impressive. Hi, hey Matt Myers, how you doing, my friend? Welcome, welcome. yeah, as you can see there, guys, the CPU is no pushover. Oh, there we go. So, impressive stuff. Impressive, really impressive stuff there. Okay, so there you go. What's the chat saying there? I'm biased on this one as I think Column sucks. It's a good port, but don't get me wrong, but I'm not knocking progress. But the fact it's Column means I wouldn't really consider it. Fair enough. Puzzle games, I've said before, may not always be that sexy, but this is incredibly... I think this is incredibly well done. Incredibly well done. Maybe a little bit overlooked this year because it's not really a big sexy release. Like, I don't know, a Toki or a Vespertino or, I don't know. Okay. But there you go. There we go. I'm on the left. Sorry, Matt. I'm on the left here. Sorry, I should have said. So, the CPU is on the right there and doing much better than I am. But I'm starting to make headway back. There you go. Right, that will do. So, that was CPC Duels. Next up is Penguin Attack. Penguin Attack. Alright, okay. We haven't seen this one yet. We haven't seen CPC Duels yet either. But, joint second place, the CPC Retro Dev. Penguin Attack. Alright, Pete. Nice one, Pete. Does he have the cheat in this, the flashing blocks? If you go to the side right up, the Mega Drive gives you a flashing block. I don't know. I never knew about the flashing block thing at OSG. I've never tried it, so I don't know. I've moved on now. So I think you're cute like a penguin. Am I? I'd rather be a penguin than an Ewok, I think. Right, Lewis, it's your favourite, isn't it? Right. Pat Morita team. Yes. Named after the famous dude from Karate Kid and others. There we go. I like that he's got a slide thing to get out of trouble. Diagonal shots. Collect all the fish on a level to get a bonus at the end. Good job! There you go. Look at that. I've said this 1,000 times on stream, but this is like a Konami coin-op from 1985-86. Would have fit right in with its selection. I knew there was going to be a fish spawn there. It's all about the timings there. You get used to the timings of their shots and when things are going to spawn. I'm going to miss the fish there. Never mind. Arse. Such a fun little game. It's a great pick up and play game. Oh! And I got wrecked there. I love how he falls on his back and he waves his legs in the air there. You've had a penguin steak before? AD Sneaker Freak, you monster! God. Hope there's not any PETA members in the chat. Hey, Sneaker Freak, I don't think I like you anymore. Poor little Pingu. Lucas has had a few biscuits before. This is so cute. It is. Awesome little game, this VCR. Kev, how? Good to see you, Kev. How you doing, my friend? Penguin Attack. Now, things do vary up with the backgrounds later on. I'm not going to get to those levels because we've got to move on and show other games. But there are levels set on a river with like a wood background. There are levels set in an ice cave. So the backgrounds do vary. Okay, chat. Ah! Got him. There we go. There we go. And you do have boss battles. You do have a boss battle. Hey, Anapocalypse Zero. Where have you crawled or slithered out from this evening, Anna? Oh, bonus round. There you go. And you get bonus rounds just to give a bit of variety and change in the game. God. Hey, 100% there. There you go. I think you might have a boss battle at this level. Might be this level, but anyway, I think we need to move on and show the other games, probably. Time's running short tonight. Oh no, I think we've got time. I think we got time. See if we show the boss here, probably. The other games have had a couple of shouts each already. Ah, I missed the fish. Oh, I think that's the boss this level. I think that was the boss. You get used to where they spawn. Yep, that's the boss. I think. Oh no, it wasn't the boss. No, that's not the boss. Oh. It was just a more aggressive penguin. Ah, it's not the boss. We've got to change the background there. We've got a sunset. That's nice. But the boss is a little bit later then. No, don't think the boss is on this level. Okay. Alright, should we move on, chat? Although I'm quite enjoying playing this, if I'm honest. Alright. Probably best move on. Okay, so next game, of the game of the year then, is... Hold on, what time are we on? 11:40. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 more categories after this one. Yeah, we probably should move on. Yeah, we've had plenty of time there on Penguin Attack. It's a lovely game. And we could perhaps have, if we have time later on, we perhaps give some shout outs to games that didn't quite make it or something like that. Have an after party or something if we have time. So that was Penguin Attack. Next up is... Oh, we've seen this already. Revenge of Trasmos. Is this an Amstrad exclusive? It is. I think pretty much all these games tonight are Amstrad exclusives. Apart from... well, Toki is a conversion of a game that has been on many systems. Tenebra got converted to many things, I think. And Vexed later on was converted to many systems as well. Only 2 or 3 haven't been on. Only 2 or 3 games were converted to several systems tonight. Thank you, Julian. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate the kind words there. Thank you. Merci. Yeah, buddy, just seen your DM. RetroQ, you're on after Pete Walker, okay? Because you would have been now, but Pete got delayed. So you're on after, yeah. Right, Revenge of Trasmos, we've already seen this. We'll have just a quick refresher, okay? Lovely presented there. There you go. That's it. Stab the zombies with your sword. What's really cool is you can wrap around. Oh, collect the treasure there for extra points. Wrap around the sides and the top and bottom of the screen. Yeah, you can wrap around the sides and the top and bottom. Watch out for Mutamin appearing there. There's fire takers around me of Solomon's Key. They do? Oh yeah, I know what you mean. You can't use your sword whilst jumping in the air. One thing to note. Oh, watch out when you drop, of course. Often pays to do the top ones first, because that's where Mutamin will spawn. There you go. Nice. This game is great. I love this game as well. Awesomely presented as well, and the physical edition is fantastic as well. Highly recommended. Oops. Fell through the floor then. So use wrapping around the sides of the screen to your advantage to do the level as quickly as possible. There you go. Chiefy, is Chiefy off? I missed it there. Good night. Oh, I'm going to take part in the vote while seriously server was earlier too. No worries, Chiefy. Good night, my friend. Can't quite reach him there. Should have wrapped around the other side of the screen there to save to... Oh. Oh, no. I'm going to miss catching that one. Never mind. Shoot. I'm going to... Oh, Mutamin's going to spawn. This is bad news. Bad news. Come over here. Over here. Over here. Ah! There we go. There we go. Level completed. There you go. It gets quite scary when Mutamin starts chasing you. There you go. What a cool little game this is. Got some new music here as well. And we've got Pac-Man chasing us. You can't use your sword and have it go through the other side of the screen, so it won't allow you to wrap your sword around. There you go, level completed. Very cool game. And levels do get harder. You can actually attack Pac-Man with your sword, the Pac-Man ghost of your sword. Here you go, he turns invisible for a bit. There you go. Alright, so that's Revenge of Trasmos. And of course, we've seen this before already. Actually, we'll load this up from a snappy to save a bit of time. It's Toki. Is this game of the year? So we're judging this on all aspects, but Toki, game of the year. What's Blinky? Sorry, man, shovel. Oh, I forgot there's a thing. Oh, I missed that thing there. Anyway, what's Blinky? Oh, never mind. The ghost. Oh, the ghost, yes. What do we think? Toki. Sorry. What are we looking for? Game of the year, aren't we? Sorry. Toki, Revenge of Trasmos, Penguin Attack, CPC Duels. It's going to be a... Oh, I've got my jump there. For top class games. Stop messing about and give the awards to... Oh, OSG. Like... Oh, I forgot about that. I'm played... oh, get... Oh, God, ow. Come on. Cancel my Yellow Belly OnlyFans sub. Oh, dear. You don't want to cancel that. Top quality stuff on his OnlyFans. Another cracking game. I mean, just look at that. You got the beautiful waterfalls in the background there. Don't want you to expose yourself. This is amazing on an 8-bit micro, isn't it? 80. We've seen some top quality stuff, haven't we, mate? Holy crap. I mean... Oh, I'm forgetting everything on Toki here, but like, holy crap. Show the intro sequence here again. Gonna be a tough call, this one. It's gonna be a very, very tough call. An 8-bit game is running a version of a game that's good at 60-bit, then you know it's a good game, and CPC Duels does that. Yeah, I mean, it's not having to do any scrolling for once on an Amstrad, which is good. Playing to the Amstrad strengths there. Got a vote enough to bed knackered. No worries, David. We'll get the poll going in just a second. You see your friends too often. Here's the intro again. We'll go and vote. Toki. There you go. Toki. Ooh. Perhaps we should show the final boss fight for Toki, and then we'll let the vote, actually. To be fair for Toki. we'll show the final boss fight for Toki, and we'll let you decide. Then we'll start the vote. All right. Here's the boss fight for Toki. Ah, I know he had a belly, yeah. Have you seen the ending? The boss appears in like 3 or 4 different stages here. Oh yes, because I know they do their own ending here. Honey, finally you're here. Come see me quickly. Why do you hesitate? Well, it took time. Who were with you? Then Ryu from Street Fighter turns up. Hey, friend. Don't hesitate. Don't waste time with her. And come with your mates. We have beers. All the best. And she starts crying. Dear, oh dear. Because Mighty Street Fighter is coming from Amstrad GGP. There you go. Ah, that's the ending to Toki there. There you go. Yes, because Mighty Amstrad GGP are bringing out Mighty Street Fighter very, very soon. Okay, right, there you go. That was Toki there. Kind of deserves it. Okay. All right. All right. There we go. There we go. Hey, Antaeus. How you doing, my friend? How you doing, my friend? How did your stream go? All right. It's time to vote, guys and girls. Time to vote. Game of the year. Game of the year. Is it going to be CPC Jules? Is it going to be Penguin Attack? Is it going to be Revenge of... Hang on, that's way too loud. Let me just turn the volume down. Sorry, guys. Sorry about that. I turned it off the video. Revenge of Trasmos. Or is it going to be Toki? Here we go. It's the big award. Take it seriously, this one, the vote. You're voting. Take it seriously, okay? When you consider placing your vote. So, CPC Jules, Penguin Attack, Revenge of Trasmos, or Toki. I'm making sure I've got the right poll options here. The poll is up now. Pete, get ready in your Discord. Make sure you're all set up, or I'll get RetroQ in instead. RetroQ, if you're, otherwise you'll be up next for the next reward, okay? Get your votes in. You've got 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I'm going to go and grab a quick drink from the fridge and stretch my legs. Get your votes in. Get your votes in now. All right. It's the big award. All right. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. A minute. I'm just going to grab a quick drink from the fridge. All right. Be right back. Bloody hell.
In the forest dwells a furry friend, an Ewok, cute and small with sharpened claws and strength to lend an ally to us all. Their tribe is close and tightly knit with family as their guide. Their skills in battle do not quit, no enemy can abide.
Cheeky bugger. Who was that? C64 UK fan group, thank you for the £1. The Ewok crap. Who was that? Pat McKnowles. GP. Cheeky GP. Thank you very much for the £1, you cheeky bugger. Right. Hang on. I'm just getting my drink opened here. 1 sec. Thank you, GP. Put a lot of effort into that little rhyme. Well done, GP. Well done. Thank you for that. Thank you, GP. Well done. Oh, bloody hell. That poll is close. That is quite close. Holy crap. 66 votes on that at the moment. Oh my god! 42% to 40%. That is so close. Wow. Wow. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Do you know what? That whoever wins, they're gonna be, you'd be so proud, because even if you're second place or whatever, you're not gonna be too upset because it is so close, on a knife edge. Less than a minute to go. 70 votes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me just refresh the view count because it's been stuck for a while. 77 on the stream. 74 votes. Woo! Hoo, hoo, hoo. Wow, we've got probably about 30 seconds left. As soon as that, the timer shows 5 minutes ago, I'm stopping the poll. 42 to 38. It's so close. It is so close. 5 minutes ago, I'm going to have to end the poll. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's 5 minutes up. Wow. Wow. That was so close. That was extremely close. Holy crap. Holy crap. Wow. Okay. Okay. Let's try and bring in our guest presenter if we can. Let's hope it works this time. Pardon me. Excuse me. It'd only be suspicious if there was more people voting than there was viewing, so that's fine. It's fine. I'd only have to worry about that. Alright, Pete's should be ready. Thank you, everybody, for doing a test with Pete. That's great. Retrocu, you'll be next, okay? Manshiver, you were so patient as well. We'll get you after Pete, after Retrocu. Okay. Let's bring... God help us. Alright, let's bring in Pete.
Hello. Oh, it's not again.
Hello, Pete.
Turn on camera. Can you see me this time on Cypher?
We can, and we can hear you.
Honestly, that was so bloody embarrassing because I was saying in the waiting room there, what actually happened was when I tried to connect the last time, my whole USB and everything just went kaput.
No worries, mate. It happens. It happens. I have plenty of technical issues all the time.
Oh,
You know me.
And
You know me.
I have to say as well, what a stinking category that was, because, I mean, that was bloody close, wasn't it?
Mate, what's in the can there? Is it toilet duck or is it terps? Is it?
No, it's not toilet duck or taps.
It's Budweiser. Budweiser. Not Bud Light.
One Cypher, can I just say, I know he's not on the chat, but I just want to pay a bit of a tribute to Rich Win after these bad news I get today. That's poor guy. Poor guy.
I know, mate.
He deserves so much love from the community. He's done so much for us. So
He is, mate. He's an awesome dude. He really brings the community together. He's done a lot.
Yeah.
He's done a huge amount for me, mate. As well. He's put me on panels at like Play Expos and stuff. I'm a tiny tiddly YouTuber in comparison to like the big guns and stuff. So he's put me on a panel at Play Expos. He gets all of us in for after parties at these big retro events and stuff like that. So we owe him a big thank you. Yeah.
Absolutely huge respect to him for I just hope he can out the other end, as they say.
Yeah.
In the shape or form.
And you're a legend as well in the community, mate. You're a lovely bloke. You've done a lot for the community as well, mate. So you're a very lovely and generous bloke. So bless you, mate.
Thank you. Oh God.
What have you thought to the games this year, Pete? Because you always love it when we do a stream of new games.
See, to be honest, the last category, I'm trying to think what one it was. It was what was it? Droid. Oh God, what was that name? Droid and...
Druid and Droid.
Droid and Droid. Yeah, that easily could have been a category. That could have been easily in the sound category because it really sounded absolutely amazing.
Oh, you loved that then, did you?
Oh God, yeah. But honestly, everything's an absolute bloody stinker this year because of so much top quality.
Oh, nice, mate. Nice.
But I mean, it's good that the whole Amstrad community is still thriving after all these years. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's better than ever, mate. It's better than ever.
Oh, God, absolutely, definitely.
What was your game of the year? Would you say, Pete? Now we've done this category.
Right now, we're just actually talking about this a wee bit on the waiting room. Now, when I think about it more, right, Talkie and CPC Jules. Well, basically, CPC Jules is just a remake of Columns.
Yeah.
Talkie's also just a remake of Talkie.
Yeah.
Penguin Attack and the other one, they seem original.
Yeah, Revenge of Trasmos. Yeah.
Yeah, and I chose Talkie. Although when I think about it now, I really should have probably chose Penguin Attack.
Well, it's so close, isn't it? They're all so good. Yeah.
On the quality this year is actually outstanding.
It's done so well. They've all done so well. Yeah. Yellow Belly's asking, why do I sound brummy all of a sudden? I don't know. Pete, why? I don't know. When I'm in the presence of Pete Walker, I turn brummy. I don't know.
Main Hayes is saying I went Team Penguin down.
You let Team Penguin down. Wow, well done, Penguin Attack, though. Well done. Yeah. Such a great little game, that.
Oh, and I'm just looking through the chat. Andrew's telling me to stop shouting. She's a cheeky bugger, that Andrea. I think we're going to have to duke it out at Blackpool. Get like some of those gladiator sticks and have a big fight.
Right. Yeah. Is there anything you want to say to the community and the people here before we announce the winner?
I'm just happy to be here again, and well, as I said, I've said my bit to which one wins. So I just hope he comes out the other end, as to say. You know what I mean? After.
Yeah. Now, because we're short on time, we're gonna have to do like the announce the winner and go to the winners thing, Pete. So,
Right.
do you want to do like a little drum roll? Oh, he's got an envelope.
I don't want you to see this letter. Toki!
The winner is Toki! Well done, Toki, and thank you very much, Pete. At last we got you in. Thank you, Pete. Lost love to you, the legend, the lollipop legend himself. Thank you very much, Pete. Take care, dude. Thank you, Pete. Well done. Well done. Our game of the year is Toki. Congratulations, Toki. Well done. Exclamation mark clap it in the chat. If you've got the clap, exclamation mark clap, you get the clap. I thought he was going to show his court summons bill there. Letter there. Left feet there. Well done, Toki. Congratulations, Toki. Oh my goodness, that was close at the end between Toki. Oh, hang on. Between Toki and Penguin Attack. My goodness, it came down to just a few votes there at the end there. Bloody hell. Well done, Penguin Attack. It was so close at the end. Wow. But well done, Toki. Best overall game and game of the year. Toki, or Toki, however you want to pronounce that. Well done. Well done. Wow. All right, let's go back. Well done. Right. Well done there. Whew. Wow. 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 Bloody hell. Bloody hell. I need to lie down after that. I wish I could get them made, FC Den Haag, and I could send them a real one. That would be nice. That would be a nice touch. Hang on, what's this? Gorgeous Penguin has donated £1. Thank you, Gorgeous Penguin. What's this?
What are little boys made of? What are little boys made of? Snips and snails and puppy dogs' tails. And such are little boys made of. What are young women made of? Sugar and spice and all things nice. And what are furry Ewoks?
Oh, we got cut off. What are furry Ewoks made of? Good grief. That is clearly a man shovel dono. Thank you, man shovel. What? Go to a 3D printer shop. I think it'd be pretty expensive, I would have thought, FC, making something complicated as the golden sugar. But, like, I might have a look at it for next year or something, FC. Plug hole hair. Oh, OSG. Bloody hell. Thank you, man shovel, for that £1. Jesus Christ. So well done, Toki there. My goodness. Toki on 41% of the vote. Penguin Attack 37%. Revenger Trasmos with 10% and CPC Jules on 9%. Very respectable. Very respectable. But, like, well done. Well done. Wow. Wow. Well done. So, okay, that was Game of the Year. Let me just take off Toki, Trasmos, Penguin, and CPC Jules there. So, next category we'll do is technical achievement and quality. An important category, I think, this one. So, I think this is the next big one, really, I think. Vespertino next year, winner. We'll see. We'll see. Penguin Attack got robbed, you reckon? Right, what were the 2021 and 2022 winners? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I can't remember off the top of my head, Jack. I'll have to open my files and find out for sure. Anyone remember for last year? Alright. I better crack on though. So, for technical achievement and quality, the nominees are CPC Duels again. Wow. Goatfish 2. Oh, Goatfish 2. Hyperdrive and Toki. That's how the votes went. That's how it went with the nominations and the votes. But Hyperdrive gets a look in at last. There you go. Goatfish 2 is back. We got CPC Duels. Oscar C, I think that was a couple of years ago. So it wasn't last year. That was like, I think Oscar Z was like 2020, I think. 2019, 2020. Yeah. Right. CPC Game Reviews. It's time to get me to go to bed now. The Game of the Year has been awarded. Good night, everyone. Enjoy the rest of the ceremony. Thank you, Nish and CPC Game Reviews. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for all you do as well, dude. Very, very important person on the CPC scene. Whoa! Hey, Anthony! Whoa! Thank you very much, Anthony, for the £5.
On behalf of New Zealand's Penguins.
Anthony, thank you very much. Is that Anthony Slack? Flack, sorry. As in the man behind remaking Bomb Jack at the moment. If so, thank you, Anthony, very, very much for the £5. Yes, because you're from New Zealand, aren't you, as well? So thank you, Anthony, and best of luck with your Bomb Jack remake. Thank you. Bananas in the chat for Anthony. Thank you very, 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 very much, mate. Cheers. I'm glad you're enjoying the show. Cheers, mate. Thank you. All right, we'll go over to our Amstrad. Quick refresh on the games. Right. Okay. So, well, refresh on the games. Technical achievement and quality. Technical achievement and quality. This is interesting. I mean, oh, DOS Gamer. Hello, DOS Gamer. Oh. Now with FC Den Haag, much more Netherlanders and Dutchers in the chat. Oh. Oh, God. Story time from Seville. Uh-oh. What's this?
Peter, Lollipop Peter, whacked off in the movie theater, sprayed his load across the screen and ruined Titanic's final scene.
What? Are there Pete Walker donates?
As there's no Novabug stream this weekend, you can have my 4.64 instead, and thank you for having me again, smile.
Oh, Pete! Thank you for the 464. Oh, you can have some dancing sugars on this scene. Exclamation mark bananas and exclamation mark lollipops in the chat for Pete. I think the previous one was clearly Retro on Limb, wasn't it? Actually, do we have an exclamation mark sheep command? I can't remember. I think we probably do. We do. Thank you very, very much. Retro on Limb, I think, and Pete Walker there. Thank you, Pete. Thank you. I don't have the Pete Walker picture to put on this stream. I have the Pete Walker heart picture. Sometimes I have to put it up there. I don't have it on the Sugars setup. It's a whole different thing. But I would put it up, the heart picture for you, Pete. I don't have it here. Thank you, Pete, for being a guest. RetroQ, you're going to be the next guest, so be ready, RetroQ. Okay. Right. Okay. Quick refresher. We don't need much for this one because we've not long had it up. CPC Jules, you've not long seen it. But we'll put it up again quickly. As before, just a little bit loud, actually. Turn the volume down a bit. Nice one, RetroQ. Nice one. Play different mode. I think this is still the best mode to show it off, really. So a quick refresher on CPC Jules. It's only fair it gets another show off. Anthony, I hear you on that. We'll see that in a second. It's up next. Again, technical achievement and quality. I mean, I think for this one, I mean, the quality, you know, shows here, obviously. But I think it's the AI as well. Artificial intelligence. Look at it go with the computer player. Look at it go with the computer player on this, boys and girls. Having artificial intelligence on the Amstrad CPC, I think this is what is the most impressive. Okay, I think. On this game, apart from just the pure quality of how it plays. It's smooth, fast, responsive. The controls are absolutely perfect on this. Nice and responsive controls. Fast gameplay. It's not at all laggy in any way. The other thing was, we managed to hook up online 2-player gameplay over the internet. If you remember the live stream I did, we had Dave Velociraptor and me playing this over the internet via 2 emulators hooked up with NetPlay. And we had 2-player live over the internet gameplay going, and it was brilliant. Absolutely fantastic. So, absolutely first-rate top stuff, this. This is the perfect columns game on the Amstrad, and it's as good as, if not better than, the 16-bit version. So, technical achievement quality, there you go. What more can I say? Yeah, there we go. Columns, though. Well, yeah, if you don't like the game, fair enough, but like we're trying to judge it on technical achievement and quality. I mean, look at the AI going on the right-hand side there. Very, very, very clever programming, I think, anyway, personally. But there you go, CPC Jules there. Right, next up, Goat Fish 2. Right. How am I going to describe this? Sprite scaling, 3D sprite scaling on the Amstrad. There's a huge amount to describe here, and the coder wrote a message to me a while ago trying to explain this. So let's just show it running first of all. Guys, 3D sprite scaling on the Amstrad, and it's using a technique that is used on the Neo Geo. Basically, you know what the Neo Geo is, right? This is highly impressive stuff. Press fire button to dive faster. But look at this sprite scaling on the Amstrad. And he can bounce up. Did you see that? He has to calculate bouncing up as well. Up and down, 3D sprite scaling. Now he's cracked this, the potential for other games in the future is extremely interesting. Oops. at that up and down scaling, and there doesn't seem to be. There's no slowdown. This he tells me was many months of work, and I honestly I'm not trying to sway too many people here, but I think this was very overlooked in the CPC Retro Dev competition, and I'm surprised it didn't come higher in the results. I forget where it did come actually. Oops. Interesting concept. So you just got to get to the bottom of the playing area. Your energy is constantly trickling down. You got to keep eating by bouncing off the platforms to replenish your energy. Cupcakes and the badder the food, the more energy you get, basically. But we're looking at technical achievement. Actually, what's the full category name again? Technical achievement and quality. So, you know, how hardcore the programming is, basically. Oh, no. Oops. Goatfish has run out of energy, so... I'll try and read out what he wrote here, if I can. There's a lot of techie stuff here. I'll try and read this out. Right. All sprites are locked to these cell positions. Oh, sorry. A play area is effectively a grid of 8x5 cells. All sprites, except for Goatfish, are locked to these cell positions, including moving urchins. I have a few lookup tables, which are pre-calculated with actual 3D calculations on my PC that tell each sprite where to sit on the screen, depending on how far they are away from the camera. So for each position in the viewable area, there is a lookup of each of the where the 8x5 cells sit in, and which pixel location corresponds with that on the screen. It turns out it came with a modulus and division calculation, and I combined that calculation with a much smaller setup of lookup data. This enabled me to determine on-screen position with a sprite based on its distance from the camera. It might be hard to follow and keep up with. So that's how the game knows where to put a scaled sprite on the screen. As for scaling, it's an idea I've been interested in for many years. The end result was based on the technique used by the mighty Neo Geo. This page explains the technique I use, and it's called sprite shrinking. If anybody wants to read up on it, that's the link in the chat. Anthony might be interested in that. All sprites of the game, so this is what Neo Geo uses, the sprite shrinking technique. All sprites of the game are only stored twice, one on a byte boundary and one shifted, and they all stored at full zoom. So there's no pre-scaling of the sprites, as there simply wouldn't be enough RAM. Each sprite is 60 by 16 pixels, and Neo Geo technique results in certain rows or columns in the sprite being ignored. The game knows the distance of the sprite from the camera and looks at the zoom level associated with that distance. And this is where the dirty cheating magic happens. There are 16 zoom levels, and each one is handled by a dedicated and completely terrifying piece of code that I spent far too long optimising. However, there are actually 32 routines, and 16 routines to sprites on a byte boundary, and 16 routines to sprites off the byte boundary. So each zoom level is actually calling a dedicated, highly optimised piece of code to draw the right sprite correctly at the required scale and position. Collision detection was extremely difficult and complex, particularly when bouncing back up towards the platforms we've already fallen past. The basic idea is that the only platform foods that are at the camera's position are checked, but bouncing up introduced many problems for collision code. It took over a week to get that right and solve all the bugs, and was extremely frustrating. As for drawing off the screen itself, it was a double buffered spectrum size screen as the speed was critical. The game used a chunky display. Okay. When constructing the display, I clear half of the back buffer every second line and draw all the sprites to the cleared lines only, and then I use a Z80 LDI command to replicate each of those lines really quickly. All of this resulted in a game that ran really well. I'll skip out a bit of chunk here because this is not relevant. last thing to mention is that real-time decompression is used quite a lot. And in the 64, this is all done in 64K of RAM, and there's 5K of RAM left over. And the sprite data was actually stored in gaps in video RAM that are made available by using this. Right, okay. CPC's video RAM is. Right, okay, I don't think I need to read any more. But anyway, it's incredibly complicated and very, very, very clever what he's done. So the sprite data is actually stored in the gaps in the video RAM, which are made available by using a spectrum size screen. CPC's video RAM is 16K, and using a spectrum size screen means that only 12K is needed. But I needed 24K due to double buffering. The 4K difference is divided into 8 unused blocks of 512 bytes, so I ended up with 16 blocks of 512 bytes, i.e. 8K I could use to store sprite data. Sprite data is loaded into compressed format into the previously mentioned reserve area of RAM when the game first loads up, and then it is decompressed to those 512 byte blocks after the screen format is changed. Good lord. Okay, so lots of techie stuff there. I don't know if that's any helpful to anyone, but like, it's incredibly complex. But that's because we're talking about technical achievement and quality. I thought I'd mention all that, but Jesus Christ. Okay, right. There you go. Right. I don't know if that was interesting or not. Oh, was it too loud while I was talking? Oh, Jesus Christ. Sorry, guys. Right. I hope you heard all that. Lot of stuff there to take in. Right, next up, Hyperdrive. Hyperdrive. This is like when Bubba Gump is talking about shrimps. Okay. It made sense to Anthony Flack. Well, the thing was, I messaged the coder and asked him to come try and describe how he did like the sprite scaling. So he took the time to write all that out for me. I thought it'd be only decent to read it out. So anyway, okay, I did it. So okay, Hyperdrive from ReadRack. And I guess this got in because in 64, well, this will run on 464s, but you have to use, I think this is done in a CPR format, cartridge format, so you've got to use this on a Dandanator, one of those expansion cartridges that you plug into the back of your 464. But I guess for technical achievement here, basically, 25 frames per second smooth scrolling, and smooth 25 frames per second sprite movement, which is fairly consistent. I don't notice any dropouts in frame rate. Oh god. Oh, hang on, I've screwed up here. Let me just refresh. I don't notice any dropouts in frame rate and slowdown. I don't here. Whether you like it as a shoot 'em up or not, I know OSG has his issues with this game. Technically, it's a very, very good game. Technically, very, very well programmed. Because getting 25 frames per second and smooth frame movement... Oh, I missed the pickup there. Arse biscuits. Is very, very hard on the Amstrad, as we all know. And getting a smooth moving game, very, very, very tough with like smooth vertical scroll and all that kind of gubbins, etc. Very, very, very tough. Nice graphics as well. But we're looking. Oh god. Oh, I'm not paying attention. Sorry, guys. I'm playing very badly again. I started watching Football last night, OSG as well. I watched the first episode, the new Arnold Schwarzenegger TV show. Yes, pretty good so far. So very good technical achievement here, I think, this year. There we go. So, very, very hard to get, like, as I said, smooth scrolling and smooth sprite movement on Amstrad, especially in a shoot 'em up. Not many games achieved it. Mission Genocide. And then you're looking at games like Relentless and Edge Grinder and all that kind of stuff. Again, they're more modern homebrew games. And we've got music in game as well. Great. Oh, get the power-up there. You've got power-ups on your weapons. I think this is a very technically very, very good game, coding-wise, and all that kind of stuff. Three, 4, 6, 7. Oh, I just got wrecked there, and my weapon's downgraded. There we go. Very, very tough game, though. Very tough game. So there you go. Hyperdrive. In terms of its technical, I think we've got kind of a parallax scrolling going on there. If you notice that in the background, it's only like a slightly. It's a star field, just slowly scrolling, and then over the top you've got like the moving background. So that's a nice effect there as well. It's a simple star field, but it does give you the illusion of a parallax scroll there as well. So that's a nice touch. We'll show you that again one more time. You can see it now. So yeah, we kind of got a parallax scroll on the go there. That's nice. There you go. That's Hyperdrive. And what's the last game of this category? One last time. I won't show it too much again. But again, it's Toki. I hope you're not going to be too sick of Toki before we finish tonight. The technical achievement and quality, Toki. Oops. But yeah, we've seen a lot of Toki tonight, of course. But we've got a scroll. We've got a nice scroll on the go here. Obviously, it's not the full. It's a software scroll, not a hardware scroll. I think we've got on the go here. Oh bloody hell! I forget how you get that thing now. Death to Toki. Exclamation mark Toki in the chat. I think we've got a Toki command, haven't we? Stop there. There we go. Oh yeah, that gives you the monkeys and the link to download the game. There you go. There you go. Mid-level boss there. There you go. Impressive stuff. Impressive stuff. Oh, good night, DOS Gamer. Take care, my friend. FC Denhog, that's VCR Taint Mom. You should be able to jump over that rock. I might not have scrolled it far enough there. Never mind. Kill the spider there. Jump over that. But yeah, we've seen Toki lots, but technically there's a lot going on under the hood there. We've seen all the fancy backgrounds. This level's pretty simple, but you remember technically it's putting up a lot of stuff later on. You've got parallax scrolling with the backgrounds. You've got some crazy stuff later on. Do we need a reminder? Do we need a reminder of like some of the crazy stuff it's doing later on? Possibly. Hang on, what's happened to my emulator? Oh, Winape's crashed. That's not good. Huh? Hang on, what's happened here? What's happened here? Oh dear, that's not good. Alright, okay, that's better. Quick reminder? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe quickly. I don't know. No reminder? Probably not needed. I've gone over to it anyway. But like, you saw the crazy stuff going on here. I mean, look at all that stuff going on there. Big bosses and yeah. Yeah. You've seen it. You've seen it. There you go. That's pretty nuts what it's pulling off. That takes some skill. That takes some skill, doesn't it? Yeah. Tackleberry. Hello, Tackleberry. Is that you, Craig 1972? I suspected it might be. Welcome, Tackleberry. Okay. All right. That'll do. There we go. Yeah, it's a strange end boss, that, isn't it? Yeah. Right, okay. Should we set up the poll then? All right, for technical achievement and quality. Okay, let me set this up. And quality. Let's go. So our nominees are CPC Jules. We've got Goat, the Mighty Goatfish 2. We've got Hyperdrive. And, of course, Toki again. And the poll is going up now. And we've got 5 minutes. VCR likes the goatfish. After also bottled gin, I am okay with having in one vote and just the democratic system also as for this. Okay, Chiefy. Hey, Pirate Daz. Oh, you're Tackleberry. Oh, I remember now. Yes. Yes. You're the Tackleberry. I remember now. I remember now. Well, let me just do a count. It's got stuck again. There we go. Right. Right, you got 5 minutes to vote. 5 minutes. Ahoy, Pirate Daz. And RetroQ, you're next in. If you don't vote Coatfish, you're a cop. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Police Academy Tackleberry, I guess. Yes. Amazing. Have a quick stretch of my legs. It's hard work being stood behind that podium all night. How's the votes looking, chat? Oh, interesting. All right. 4 minutes left. Right. Ooh, let's see. Ooh, Goatfish taking the lead at the moment. And Nightbot getting annoyed with Pirate Daz there. Oh dear, oh dear. Good man, RetroQ, good man. Right, good. Ooh. CPC Jules getting some votes there as well, I see. Nice. Lots of voting going on. Excellent. Good to see. 50+ votes at the moment. Go. Just over a minute to go. I see there. Get your votes in. Thank you, everyone, for voting. And thank you, everyone, for the likes and the thumbs up. I very much appreciate that. Thank you, everyone. 74 likes in the stream. Thank you very, very much. Cheers, boys and girls. Do appreciate that. Cheers, everyone. Is this the Home Alone 2 soundtrack? This is this is music I pulled off like YouTube Music Library. It's the most like award show like music I could find. Alright, looks like just over 1 minute to go. Let's see. 3 minutes to go, it says. What? Alright, 1 minute left. 1 minute left. Thank you, Chiefy. Thank you. I appreciate that. Cheers, mate. I like that, Jack Thursby. I like that. I can set up a... I can set a Nightbot command with that, actually. Oh, how long's left? Nearly over. Nearly over. I could set up a little command for that, actually. Oh, there we go. I think that's the end of the poll there. Awesome. Right. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Excellent. Thank you for all your votes there. Okay, brilliant. Right. Retro, you ready? I've just sent you a DM as well, but you probably know what's up with that. Okay, let's sort this out then. Okay, let's pull in. Bring the volume down here. Pull in RetroQ. Hello, RetroQ. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We can't see you. Oh, hang on. Oh, look at this.
There we go.
Oh, wow! RetroQ! Look at RetroQ! What an... Oh, he's made an effort tonight. I'm loving the tux. You're like an American James Bond.
Oh, well. Hold on. Let me get OBS for this. Hold on. Change the scene for this because I got...
Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. RetroQ, you absolute legend. That's amazing.
I think everybody here in the Amstream are legends. Especially you. I really appreciate like the fact that you know, like you open like you opened my eyes to like more about more on the Amstrad CPC and the games and whatnot, and I thank you for that.
Oh no, my pleasure, my friend. I just absolute mad respect for you as well because like you came into the Amstream and obviously you how can I put this? How can I word this? You like same with Man Shovel. You kind of like stumbled across us, and obviously the Amstrad had like zero like effect in America, so obviously you would have grown up not knowing anything at all about the Amstrad, probably never heard of it growing up at all.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like when how did I say it? Like I was 11 when I started playing like the PlayStation and like Test Drive and Test Drive 5 specifically. And what was funny about it was I was so interested in like the game that it kind of made me want to go backwards with like the history of like the Test Drive games. And then I heard like, oh, Test Drive for the Amiga, the Dual Test Drive 2, which was my favorite. And you know, like I've heard so many things about like the other systems and like the other computers, and I was like really I was really into it, so it got me into like the UK retro gaming scene
Sure.
further. I'm happy with it. I really.
And it just sort of like led you on that journey into like, oh, what's the next like UK computer, and what's the next one, and so forth, I guess.
Yeah.
That's so. Yeah, that's so cool. And it's just like big respect to you, because then here you are, like a real regular on like the Amstream and other like UK retro streams and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's awesome. As like, you know, like same with like Man Shovel as well. It's just like blows my mind that like you don't have any. I suppose you don't have. I mean, obviously, I have that nostalgia because I grew up with that computer, and it's kind of hard, I guess, for me to like go become a regular on like I don't know on an NES stream. You know, I don't find myself going regularly into a friend's NES stream, and I don't have that attachment. But and so I just have like big respect for you for like, you know, regularly going. I suppose because you've become friends of us now, you're part of the community, and you know we're now like you're a friend of mine and friend of everyone else here and stuff. So yeah.
Yeah, like I wouldn't say I have like nostalgia for like the systems, because for me I'm just like wanting to take a look at these systems and then like the games itself, and like I find it interesting. And I think it's like each region, you know, like each region has a different kind of like nostalgia for whichever system has, you know, like whatever they played. So you know, specifically for people in the Gen X what is it, like the around that time, you know,
Yeah.
like it's great to see like you'll have a certain attachment to these home computers, which it's great.
I know what you're saying, yeah. As the chat was saying there, FC Den Hog says, we are strange fish in the boat here. And Anna is saying, one of us. Exactly. I said you very nearly outdid Yellow Belly. So Yellow Belly, he dressed up for the first Sugars. You very nearly have outdone him tonight. When Yellow Belly dressed up, you should have watched the first Sugars for his outfit. I won't describe it on stream. Just you Sir Retrocue, you are up there with Sir Yellow Belly's outfit. So respect to you for tonight with the tux, mate. Thank you so much. We will be clipping that and sharing that tomorrow. So so just quickly, what do you think to the game so far tonight, and what was your game of the year from what you've seen? You have one.
I think Goatfish. I keep thinking of like Ladder Goat or Dopefish.
It's
you know,
Goatfish,
like,
yeah.
Yeah, Goatfish 2 was really impressive to see, like, you know, scaling on the Amstrad CPC, even though like the computer isn't really capable of it. The other games, don't get me wrong, they're fine. It's just that I don't think it really like how to say it, like it's not as impactful as like as what Goatfish
That's
is,
right.
like, you know. So yeah, it's impressive to see like scaling on it.
Yeah.
It'd be funny if like Mode 7, you know, like Super Nintendo Mode 7 would ever be on the Amstrad CPC.
Yeah. I wonder what doors it will open to other games. using that
Yeah.
technique. So it'd be interesting to see what he uses that for and going forward for other games.
Yeah, it's really impressive to see it happening. You know, there was like a ZX Spectrum demo that I saw. It kind of had like scaling in a way, but it's not like a game or anything. It was like a demo, but like basically like the letters just kind of like zoomed in and really smoothly, and that was like a Russian demo. So I don't even know if you know, you can imagine that happening on the ZX Spectrum.
Right. You'll have to find that demo on YouTube and share it in our Discord if you can remember it, and we'll have a look at that another time.
It's just the intro. Basically, it's called Vibrations, but like the intro only has like the text on it, and it just scales in. So I could imagine it probably happening on the ZX Spectrum.
Ah, right. Cool. Sounds cool, man. All right. Okay, because we're running short on time. Shoot, I've seen the time. So, could you please announce the winner of the Best Technical Achievement and Quality Award and the Golden Sugar for that, please?
Alrighty then. So the winner for was it Technical Achievement and Quality goes to Gaza Super Soccer.
Oh!
Not even no time to die. We'll throw that away.
Throw that away. Yes.
Anyways, here we go. The winner for Technical Achievement and Quality goes to Goatfish 2!
Goatfish 2! That was brilliant, RetroQ. Thank you, my friends. Excellent. Thank you, mate. That's brilliant. Cheers, mate. Well done to Goatfish 2. Cheers, mate.
Round of applause.
Round of applause to Goatfish 2. All right. Well done, Goatfish 2, winner of Technical Achievement and Quality. Well done. That was excellent. Oh, well done as well there, RetroQ. That was brilliant. Excellent, excellent. Manshipper, you're up next for next award. But well done to Goatfish 2, a well-deserved winner, I think, definitely. Definitely. Well done, Goatfish 2. Well done, Poppy Chicken, the coder of that. If you do exclamation mark Goatfish, that should work as a command now as well. There you go. There you go, and that's a link to download it there as well. So, thank you, Jack Thursby, for doing the Goatfish spam there. There you go. Well done, Goatfish 2. Goatfish 2. Congratulations. Congratulations. Well done. All right. Okay. Let's pop back over. Turn. Excellent stuff. And well done again, RetroQ there, for nearly outdoing a Yellow Belly on the very first Sugars. Goat by name, goat by nature. Excellent. Absolutely. So, all right, let's take them out there for a second. And we'll move on to our next category. All right, we might have to start doing these a little bit quicker. Okay, we've only got 3 categories left tonight, so we're actually not too bad on time. The next one is probably the last big one before we do Best Platformer and Best Puzzle Game. Probably just like the last 2 smaller categories of the night. But yes, Best Presentation. Probably the last big one, really, I suppose. And probably our last presenter as well for the night. Which would be Man Shovel. Sorry, Man Shovel, for keeping you waiting. I'm saving the best for last, maybe. Best C64 game. When's Will Smith slapping Zypher? It's when I say something naughty like the ZX Spectrum and the Commodore 64 suck. He tends to appear on screen, you know. Oh no! I said it, didn't I? Oh, Jesus. Sorry, Will. Bloody hell. Like then, you know. There, that's when Pirate does. Anyway. It would be cool to open next year's Sugars with a recap of the early awards, winners, highlights, bloopers, etc. That's not a bad idea, Jack. It's not a bad idea, but we do tend to run late on time. That's the only thing, Jack. But that's not a bad idea. I'll have a think about that. Right. Spectrum devs doing great things these days. It's as fast as CPC control needs twice as much as the screen. Absolute attribute clashes is superpower. Can be. Especially the Zosia team. Their games, Anthony. What about the Razzies? Right, and anyway, right, let's crack on. So, best presentation. So, the nominees for best presentation are... Not me burping. Sorry about that. Apologies. Best presentation. Castaway. CPC Jules. Revenge of Trasmos. And... It's okay. Okay. All right. Some of them don't need a lot of reintroducing again. So, okay. Razzies. Amstrad Razzies. Yellow Belly. How would I do that? Or just... Do you mean just like... Should we just watch the Razzies one night on a stream or something? The real Razzies. We need the SUGARS Awards. The worst games. No, I wouldn't want to do that for homebrew. Or just like generally the worst ever. Like, oh, we've done the worst ever Amstrad games. We've already done that. We did that and did a whole video on it. Razzies by year. Could do. Yeah. What's the opposite of sugar? The salts. Salties. Oh my god, something like that. Okay, best presentation. All right, I think we can do the like the recap of the games fairly quickly, because we've seen these a lot already. Some of these, actually, these four we've seen quite a bit of already, haven't we? But the lemons. The Pete Awards. Oh, that's harsh. The Schofields. But yeah, the lemons. That's not a bad idea. The Salties has to be hosted by OSG. The Monies. Yeah, the Monies hosted by OSG. The Sevilles. God. The Salty Award always goes to OSJ. All right, okay. Best presentation. All right, Castaway. I mean, look at this title screen. Oof. Turn it down just a touch, the volume. The Hindleys, too far. Oh, God. Now then. The arse candles. Oh, that's kind of relevant to us, isn't it? Yeah. The GPs. Sexiest Stream Awards. Yeah. Never too far with us lot. Well, it's the time of night. It's 1 in the morning now. But this is... So we're looking at best presentation. How it's presented and all this kind of stuff. So, like title screen and how things are presented within the game and all that kind of stuff. I think... Oh, look at that. The flapping birds in the background. That's a nice touch. That is nice. That is nice. Title screen reminds you of an old screensaver. I know the one you mean. There you go. Oh, I've just used an item already. Oh, it says there. Let's see if we can find an actual item in the game. Oh, I've just used an item by accident there. Whatever. Usually one of the items you need me that brings up dialogue and stuff is somewhere hidden over here. Nope, never mind. Oh no! You've been captured and probably served as food. You'll never see your girlfriend again. Game over. Oh dear. So yeah, it is nicely presented. I like how the screen wrap. Like, ah! Go away. Go away. Yeah, you've got the water effects there. That is a nice touch. Go away. Go away. Other than that, I mean, there isn't maybe a huge amount of other presentation, really. The presentation, you're looking for other like cut scenes and stuff like that, and oh bloody hell, I'm stuck here. Right, okay. There is other sort of, I'm looking for maybe something to happen, like sort of dialogue. You get some other pop-ups of dialogue. I'm stuck here. Arse. Never mind. I think we'll have to probably move on. There is some other sort of pop-ups of dialogue and telling you about things happening and all that kind of stuff. But maybe we won't see it here. Oh, we found the map. That's handy. You give a letter to one of the cannibals there. It distracts them. Okay, make that. Okay. Down the bush there. That. Oh, you found Wilson or Willie. Oh, my big friend Willie. You always inspire me. I feel like I could make a fire. There you go. So we're just looking for general presentation. And which game has the best presentation? Is it this one? Or is it CPC Duels? From its lovely title screen here. Big Willie, nice. Island of the Tango Men. I suppose if it's I think music, sort of like the whole package of the music, title screen, loading screens and stuff like that. To be fair, I didn't show you the loading screen of Castaway. I should show you the loading screen of Castaway. Sorry. I should load it up. Castaway has this loading screen. There you go. That's a nice loading screen there. Sorry, I didn't show you that. We'll load it up from the start. There was Castaway's loading screen. That's nice. There you go. And then you have that. Okay, so there you go. And that goes into that lovely loading title screen there. CPC Duels, loading screen. We'll load it up from the start. So this is CPC Duels' one. That is a lovely loading screen. That is a lovely loading screen. There you go. There you go. He's got a good scruff like me and Zypho. Haha! Nice. Big Woody style, Will Smith again. Oh, don't get him on screen. I don't want him on stream again. Again, lovely. Nice, interesting title screen this. It's all purple. We got a little bit of subtle pink there around the back of the logo. It's sort of faded in a bit. Oh yeah, got records here for all the different modes and high scores. So those totally different modes of the classical, stage mode. If you leave it running long enough, you get a rolling demo as well. I think this is really nicely presented. And I think it does save your scores to disk. I think. Hmm. You get the credits here and a nice rolling demo. We've seen the game already. I don't need to show me playing the game. But really nicely presented, this. Really freaking nicely presented. Hence why it got voted into the final for presentation. Alright, okay. And next game. Next game is... I know which CPC Jules GP would like to get his hands on. Okay, and next game for best presentation is Revenge of Trasmos. Nice loading screen here. Hey, Brian. Good night, mate. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Take care, man. Have a great weekend. This is best presentation, FC Den Haag. Best presentation. We get another, like, title screen here. Nice picture. How deep can you go? A nice tune here as well. The thing is about this as well, after you hit the fire button, you get like this. You get another tune with this rolling demo of some of the screens you're about to come across in the game. And I think the coder of the game says, the designer, sorry, Borgia, who's a lovely bloke, by the way, says he wanted to give a feel of like an early 80s or mid 80s coin-op. And it's kind of like a score attack game, he says. He does loop. You do get a kind of an ending. You have a final boss battle, and then you get like a sort of an ending, and then the game will loop. So he wanted to give a feel of a track sequence of an arcade coin-op from the 80s. That's why he gives you a rolling, kind of like rolling showcase of the levels that are coming up. Just kind of cool. But I want to throw something into the mix here for presentation, because Revenge of Trasmos also has a physical edition, and I think it's fair to throw that into the mix in terms of best presentation, because this does have a physical edition of the game, and I think it's fair to add that in. So we're going to have a look at the physical edition of the game as well. Let's pop over to the cinema to have a look at it. And in my video of this, I show off the physical edition, so we'll have a look at it. Where is it? So here's the physical edition of the game, and look how beautifully presented it is. Oh, Pirate Daz. Good night, Pirate Daz. Take care, mate. Have a great weekend. But this is the physical edition of the game. I'll just forward it on a little bit. Nice and shiny from polyplay.net. I think this is the only one out of the finalists that has been released on physical media. And I think it's fair to add that into best presentation. Same size, roughly, as one of the big boxes from back in the day. I'll just forward that on a little bit. There you go. And inside the disc, there you go. I don't know. It's up to you if you decide you want to count its physical media as in best presentation or not. If you don't want to, don't count it. It's up to you. Up to you. That beautiful manual with artwork, hand-drawn artwork, backstory, lore. Lovely. And with it, you get like an SD card. Where is it? In the little box itself. The SD card has extra content, emulator files, images, music tracks, game manual on PDF format. What else there? Stickers. I think you get a load of stickers, sorry. And you get a giant poster for your wall as well if you want it. So an excellent product which you can get from Polyplay. Make it. There you go. Wow, good stuff. There you go. So that's up to you. If you want to count that. Oops, sorry, hang on. Alright, okay. We'll go back over. Anyways. You counted it now by showing it. This is like when lawyers trick the jury. Alright, okay. And last but least, we've seen it 1,000 times already tonight. Toki. It's in another category. Someone sold Revenge of Trasmos on eBay. Really? We'll just show off the intro sequence, I think. That's so scummy. Someone's selling it on eBay already. But, oh well. Okay. Robin, what? That's sad. Hey, Mike ZT. Good night, Mike ZT. Take care, mate. Have a great weekend. Guten Nacht. Yes. And Pirate Daz, good night, mate, as well. Did I say good night to Pirate Daz already? I can't remember now. Good night, mate. Night, mate. Hey, Interlace. Good. Hello, Interlace. Well, we've seen the intro. I've shown the ending sequence to Toki already. Hang on. Go away, Toki. You're sick of Toki now. It's not my fault. Gourmandizing pretzels. That's got to be a man shovel one.
Sega present by US Gold. Outrun.
What? Sega present by US Gold. Outrun. Oh, the Amiga Outrun intro. The Amiga Outrun intro. That's a man shovel one. Exclamation mark pumpkins in the chat for man shovel. Yes, it's Toki again. Time for Toki. I mean, it is excellently presented. The only thing I missed really was its loading screen, really. Trasmos uses overscan as well. Yes, overscan into the top and bottom of the screen there. Sorry, Yellow Buddy. Yes, well pointed out there. Yeah. We never showed Toki's overscan into all the borders loading screen there and choice of languages if you want to use it. So Toki's in Toki overscan there, and well, there you go. Toki there. We've shown off its ending sequence. I mean, it's stunning throughout, as we know. It's Game of the Year. Has it got the best presentation? That is up for you to decide, boys and girls. Let's go and vote. We've seen lots of Toki already. All right. Okay. Okay. So let's set up a poll. All right. Okay, so best presentation. We've got Castaway, CPC Duels. We've got Revenge of Trasmos. And Toki. Alright. Poll is coming up in the chat now. And away you go. Get voting. You got 5 minutes to vote. And Respergu, good to see you back again here, mate. Lord Respergu in the chat there. What's Anna saying is corrupt there? Did you know you have to pay to be nominated for an Oscar? Yeah, I've heard that. Manship, well, thank you again for the dono. Gourmandizing it's a $2 word, so Zypho assumes it's me. What the hell is gourmandizing? I have no idea what that is, Manshivel. Please explain. Thank you, Manshivel, again. Interlace, how you doing, my friend? Well, sorry, I was about to say hello, then the dono came in. Oh yes, more of this physical goodness back in the gaming world, please. Yes, exactly. I don't care if it's retro or not. It's actually used to add experience of a game once. Yes, Interlace, have a look at that. It was one of my more recent long-playing review videos, Revenge of Trasmos. Earlier this year, I had to take a good look at the physical edition of the game. I'll get the camera on it and have a good look at it and give it lots of love. I was really, really impressed with it. So, and looks like people are in the poll already. Trasmos taking an early lead. There you go. Castaway in second. Oh, joint second with Toki at the moment. Get voting. I'll give it 5 minutes. How you doing, Interlace? Anyway, welcome in. How much you being paid? I'm not. Cheeky Anna. The Oscars are trash. I stopped watching them years ago. When I was a young lad, I always wanted to be a film director when I grew up. Well, when I say I was young, when I was a teenager, that was my career. Apart from what is to be an international rock star. Dreams of being a rock star, but like my, I knew that was one in a million shots. Even I knew that. But like, as a career, I always wanted to be a film director. So I did used to watch things like the Oscars and stuff, and try to keep my I'll update my view count. View count's been stuck for a long time. I did try to keep my keep in with what was the latest things going on with the movies and stuff. So I used to watch the Oscars when I was a teenager and into my late teens, but I had to give up on those dreams when I went to uni. You did give me a $4.99, Anthony, I think, didn't you? Thank you, Anthony. Manshibble, you're up next. Right, just over 2 minutes to go on the votes. Let me just stretch my legs again. My eyes are rest from the screen just for 30 seconds. Right, how long's left? Oh, just over a minute. Just over a minute. Ooh, just under a minute at the moment. Pay Ewok with He-Man toys. I don't even like it. I never liked He-Man back in the day. Diaper made one movie called Ewok Furry Donkey Lust. I lent you that on trust, Yellow Belly. I lent you that VHS copy. Jesus, I told you to keep that quiet. I know you've worn out the video on that, and it's all chewed up in your VHS now. But Jesus, Yellow Belly, bloody hell, mate. It got all jammed up in that. I know. Never mind. He-Man toys are a bit cack. Yes, I remember they were as well. I remember my friend having them. Anyway, 5 minutes are up. 5 minutes are up. I have to end the poll. Wow, Manshovel, are you ready? Was it on beta, Max? Very clever, Retro and Lim. Very clever. Right. Okay. Right. Alright, it's DMG Manshovel. I think you've probably seen anyway. Okay. Right. Bring in Manshovel. Let me just bring the music down a bit. And bring him in. Hello, Manshovel. Are you there, buddy? Hello, Manshovel.
Oi!
Oi, oi! I can hear ya. I can hear ya. Can't see ya.
Where the hell am I? All right, hold on. I had my camera on.
There you go. It's connecting. There you go. Come in.
Spinning boxes of doom.
Spinning boxes of doom. Yes.
Just as Anna says, and I'm disappointed in Anna hating on He-Man toys. I loved my battle damage He-Man.
Henri, bonsoir. Comment ça va, Henri? How you doing,
Moss
Henri?
Man too. Moss Man smelled like patchouli. The box is still spinning, or can you see me?
They're still spinning.
Jesus Christ, Spectrum.
You're gonna shout at your ISP. It failed, and then it's trying again. It's trying again.
Yeah, because
Oh,
I clicked on it.
We can see
Here
you.
we go.
Oi, oi, oi!
I can see my lovely face.
We can see your lovely face.
To pick, Zypho.
What's that? Sorry, mate.
I have a bone to pick with the community.
You have a bone to pick with the community. Oh no! What's that, Manshovel?
Everybody pretends that I don't know anything about footy.
Oh, you don't know anything about footy?
If that's the case, then how do you explain that?
Wow! Is that a young Manshovel? With a
boy
soccer
shovel.
ball? Wow. Wow, lasers.
Hell yeah, with a Z.
With a Z. With a ZX Spectrum.
Look at that. Look at that, Zypho.
What the hell is that? What the hell is he doing there?
Bicycle kick, bruh.
A bicycle. Are you,
That's my participation trophy.
What? Oh, a participation trophy.
Anyway, go Sheffield Blades.
Sheffield Blades, dude. Right. You were in a proper soccer team then.
Wait.
Oh
Well,
wow.
years.
Wow, man. What position did you play in?
Back.
Say again, sorry.
Back.
In the back. Defender.
Back. Defense. Defender.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Last line of defense before the goalkeeper.
Left wing, right wing, or centre back?
Left wing, baby.
Left. Oh, you were a left footer.
Left wing.
Nice, nice. You guys are, you guys in like big demand. You don't get many left footers. So that's good. That's good, mate. Did you play
I'm
much?
ambidextrous for the feet, so
Oh,
I can play both positions.
Nice, nice.
So I can't really play because my knees are napped now, but what are you gonna
do? Hey, we ought to organise a little footy match at Play Blackpool, maybe one time.
As long as I can partake in that NHS free healthcare. But now I have a bone to pick with you, Zypho. You made me wait till last. I am almost fully in the bag, bruh.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry.
What I'm drinking?
Let's see. Dirty bastard. Is that Scotch? I could read Scotch style ale. Scotch style ale. Found a Scotch style ale. Dirty bastard.
Fun. See that percentage?
8.5%.
The IBUs.
5. I can see 5.0. It's like it's focusing and unfocusing really quickly, the camera, so it's a bit hard to see. But
the
yeah.
IBUs.
What is IBUs? I don't know my ale. Sorry.
I don't know. I thought the NHS was adopting that rubric of like a guidance, like as far as advising you on how much alcohol you should consume per week.
Probably. We just say units. I guess. I guess the U in IBU is units, something like that.
Boy, that'd probably be it.
Probably, yeah.
It's all right though. You know, it's still daylight here, so like, of course I'm gonna hang out.
Yeah, I guess I kind of like trying to just like we'll say the Americans to last because like you guys will be earlier than. So I know like Pete Walker will probably fall asleep by an hour into the stream. So I'll get Pete on early as I can. Mrs. Zypho tends to fall asleep within an hour of the stream, so we get her on as quick as possible.
Well, to be fair, I fell asleep at like 10 p.m. when you were doing marbles when I was in the UK, so...
Yeah, you did. Was that last night?
Oh, I wasn't in the UK last night. I'm talking about in October of last year.
Oh, are you on about last year? Oh. I thought you were on about making you wait tonight.
Oh, no. Tonight I'm just picking on you.
Oh, you're just picking on me. That's fine. I deserve it sometimes.
Yeah. But anyway, are you going to allow me to present now?
I can do. I can see a shadow in the background. Is that Mrs. Shovel?
Maybe. Can't see if she's lurking back there, but she was making caramel corn.
Okay. All right. We won't disturb her this time. So, okay. Do you want to announce the winner of the best presentation?
Yes, absolutely.
Ladies
and gentlemen.
Unless you want to say, unless you've got anything to say to the Amstrad and Amstream community before we do that and move on.
Oh, do I get to do some like shameless promotion?
You can do. You can. This is your opportunity before we
follow me. YouTube, Instagram, Man Shovel, Brown Sweat at band camp, Pissing Match at band camp. Oi. All right.
Oi.
Anyway. So, it pleases me to announce the winner of Best Presentation for the 2023 Sugar Awards. Winner is Revenge of Trasmos.
Not Bridget. Revenge of Trasmos. Thank you very, very much, Man Shovel. Oi, oi, oi. To the True Skins.
Oi to the True Skins, mate.
Well done, Revenge of Trasmos. As best presentation. Well done. Revenge of Trasmos. Exclamation mark. Clap in the chat. Thank you, Man Shovel. Legend. Well done, Revenge of Trasmos. I think that I'm really glad that got an award tonight because that was an excellent game. Excellently produced, wonderful physical media there as well. I'm really happy for Borja. He was an absolutely lovely bloke as well. I really enjoyed chatting with him offline about his game as well. Lovely, lovely bloke. So, well done. Thank you, Man Shovel, for your appearance there as well. Hopkins in the chat for Man Shovel. We've got Claps in the chat for Revenge of Trasmos. Awesome, awesome little game. And I think Borgia, who made the game, I think the feeling I get from him, he's been bowled over by the response from the Amstrad community. I'll talk more about that as we move back to our lectern. Let me just bring that over and we'll go back to our lectern. Well done, Revenge of Trasmos. Right. That was well done, Revenge of Trasmos there. Borgia, I got the feeling from chatting with him, because originally he made games for the ZX Spectrum that was called The Curse of Trasmos. That was his first game on the ZX Spectrum, and he decided to convert that to the Amstrad. During the production of that, it decided that it was probably better to make a whole new game rather than try and convert that. So that became the Revenge of Trasmos, a whole new Amstrad game. And from what I've heard, sort of gleaned from chatting to Borgia, who made Revenge of Trasmos, he's been really surprised and bowled over by the response from the Amstrad community, probably more so than the response from the Spectrum community. And he's just been genuinely touched by all the nice comments, feedback, and the genuine love from the Amstrad community and the Amstream community. He would really loved like the community and you boys and girls in the chat during the Amstream we did when we did Revenge of Trasmos on the Amstream, and enjoyed reading the comments on the long play and view video of when I did the long play of Revenge of Trasmos, but especially the Amstream. He loved being in the chat and hanging out with you, and then just seeing the response in the various Facebook groups and other videos and CPC Wiki forum talking about Revenge of Trasmos. And he says, I get the feeling he kind of like has fallen a little bit in love with the Amstrad community, maybe a bit more so than the Spectrum community. Be unfair for me to say that without putting words in his mouth when he's not here, but I think he's just been very thankful for the Amstrad community. So looks like he might be doing more Amstrad productions in the future. So well done everyone. So anyway, I just got to say that anyway. Anyway, this is very kind, warm and cool community. It is, and it makes me very proud to be in the Amstrad community. So it's just a nice place, and I like it. So right, we're on to our last two awards of the night. So we shall do best platformer. We probably won't do any more guests tonight. So yeah, we'll do them. We'll do these fairly quickly. So we're going to do best platformer now. Best platformer. As we move towards the last half an hour of the stream, probably tonight. And the nominations for best platformer are Blinky Scary School, Brush Brothers of its first nomination, and we've got Revenge of Trasmos again. And guess who's nominated again? Toki. That's just how the votes went. Yeah. Hey, GP, good night, GP. Take care. Thank you again for the cheeky dodos as well. Take care, mate. Have a great weekend. But, I mean, we don't need to probably refresh our memories on Trasmos and Toki. But we do, maybe Blinky. We definitely need to take a look at Brush Brothers. Anyway, so we shall pop over to our Amstrad and have a look again. Right. Hey, VCR Tape Mum, it's lovely seeing you here on the Amstream on YouTube. Thanks for coming in, VCR Tape Mum. Just got to head out. It was nice catching some of the sugars. Cheers all. Take care, VCR Tape Mum. Have a great weekend. And GP as well. Mwah. Good night, GP. Right. You brown eye. Right, okay, alright, so, Blinky. It's been a while since we had it up. A quick refresher on Blinky. Okay, so, volume down a touch, and Blinky. Let's clean my glasses quick. Right, so it's best platformer. Best platformer we are on now, okay? And we'll choose English language. And off we go. I mean, this is kind of more of a... it's platformer mixed with adventure game in a dizzy kind of way. Let me just update my view count because I got a bit stuck for a while. Okay, right. Right, there we go. Welcome to Castle Drumtrocky Castle. Right, there we go. We don't have any music in game, so maybe not a true platformer in its truest form, but there's plenty of platforming going on here. Pick up the clover. Ow! Take it to the cauldron. Make a secret passage, a lucky clover just to force fate, a dildo having belonged to Aunt Edna, a bottle of rare perfume to embalm the recipe, and turn the page of this story a something. Interesting. A torch there. Ah, touch the spikes there. Ow. Okay. Oh, I can't drop that. Okay, interesting. There we go. Better than Ghostly Grange. That's not hard. It looks like a C64 game. This was on the Commodore 64. I think it's probably more a port of the Amiga version. I think. Oh, was that a spike on the toilet there that killed me? I think I got spiked up the bum there. There's a door there that I can't go in. Toilet roll. Oh, okay. I can't go in that water. Right, okay. Some other things I've got to do. How do you drop items? I don't know. Okay. What's over here? There you go. So that's Blinky Scary Skull. Good bit of platforming going on there. We've seen that one, I think, twice already tonight. So we will come out of that. And let's load up Brush Brothers. Brush Brothers. Okay. Blinky sounds like Michael Jackson when he gets hit. You say that because Smoothie's not here at the moment. Is this GX4000? Yes, that was on the GX4000. I should have put the GX4000 overlay on. I forgot. What's this tricky by the way? Smooth animation, colour, no collision problems. It's using hardware sprites of the GX4000. So it is using some of the features of the GX4000 to get around some things there. Ah, so it's using the GX4000 maps. Yes. Just turn the saturation down to nearly zero. Anything looks like a C64. Ooh. Shots fired there. OSG, gonna fire back. Nice to see more Plus games. I don't think I like the way Blinky jumps. Just jump very fast, yeah. The Brush Brothers. The Brush Brothers. Right. Right. This was one of the last games to get voted in as Best Platformer. Very nearly beat Ramiro the Vampire. As you can see, I've shown that little guy at the bottom there. And he's got to colour in all the floors. From red to green. Small sprite, but it's to the advantage of having more area, real estate on the screen. Ah, just got hit there. And it's a fun little game. Don't judge a book by its cover just because it's got small little sprites. Because it has, there's a lot more on the screen. And there you go, once all the floors have been coloured in, you win the level. It's a good little game, this. It's not original. It's been done as far back as City Connection, coin-op in 1980, whatever, 4. Can't remember what year that City Connection came out. There's been tons of games done where you have to run around and colour in the floor as you move about a level. Loads of games have done that. But not many on the Amstrad. Even there was even a Mr. Blobby game on the Amiga that used a similar game mechanic to this. But I can't think of many other Amstrad games that have this game mechanic. I can't think of any, actually. So it's nice to see a game like this on the Amstrad. Anyway, this is Brush Brothers. And later levels do change things up. It turns into more of a puzzle game later on, where you're like trying to work out how on earth do I reach this certain area, because he has like a double jump. Do you see that? Jump, jump. There's a double jump mechanic, and it's hard to explain, but like here, I sort of drop down and fall round to get in there. There's areas that are quite hard to reach on certain levels, and you've got to work out. You sort of have to do like a double jump and then fall around and like float around to get to a certain area. And it becomes quite hard to reach certain areas and platforms, and you're against a time limit. So later levels get very tough. And it becomes kind of a puzzle game and also a race against the clock. So it gets very clever and devious later on. But I'm not going to be able to get to those later levels to show you that. So you're just going to have to take my word for it, chap. Like this level's called Run. And you got to do this. Ooh, 10 seconds left. 6, 5, 4, 3. There you go, do it there. Defo a quick blast game. Yeah. But again, later levels, very tough. Ah! Now, as you can see here, these ones here are quite a little bit tough to get to. He's quite floaty, your character. I'm having to sort of double jump to get to these. Quite a lot of skill and precision is needed. Ah! Got it. There you go. So, a cool game. So, Brush Brothers. There you go. So, what's our other two games? Well, you've seen them before. Our other two games nominated is Revenge of Trasmos for Best Platformer. Quick refresher. Right. Stab the zombies. Collect their fire orbs. You can collect several fire orbs at once. And light the oh god. Light the candles. Not arse candles, of course. We'll leave that to Anna. There you go. Some people complain that maybe the controls are a little bit stiff at times. Get the treasure there first. And you can't use your sword whilst jumping. You can only use it when you're on a platform. I love that how that Mutamin appears, the bad guy here. The timer. That's a nice touch. It's a nice touch. It's so well done, this, otherwise. There you go. One there. But I love how the game mechanic of like wrapping around the screen. Oh, if you take too long, they disappear and come back. There you go. There you go. Right, Revenge of Trasmos. Awesome. So we're looking at best platformer, remember, boys and girls. I mean, this is a true platformer, of course. Brush Brothers, yeah, near enough a platformer. Blinky Scary School platformer meets adventure, and last but not least, it's Toki. Toki time. I mean, Toki's kind of platformer meets run and gun, almost, isn't it? It's a blend of two genres. Hello, how did you get through that? It's a blend of two genres. But it is platformer. There's no denying. But yeah, Toki it's just Toki is everywhere this year. But it's in the platformer genre. There's a lot of running and gunning and shooting, but it's also a platformer. There you go. Ow! Didn't mean to do that. There you go. Alright, we've seen enough Toki tonight. So, let's go back over to our stage. Well done, all the games there. OSG, good night, mate. Okay. I know my chat was right. My mic cuts out switching scenes. OSG, good night, my friend. Take care, dude. Have a lovely weekend. It's bank holiday weekend, isn't it, as well? Have a good one, mate. Cheers, OSG. I appreciate the nice words there. Take care, dude. Have a good one. Oh, is Retro Bust here? Hey! Hey, welcome in, mate. How was the Blur gig? How was Blur? You've been out to a Blur gig, Retro Busters. How's it going, Rob? How was the gig, mate? Hey, don't be mean about Toki. I know it's not its fault that it did get voted into so many categories tonight. Don't get Toki fatigue. Don't get Toki fatigue. It does deserve its accolades. I mean, they did work on it for like so many years. So many years. It deserves its accolades because it is damn good. It's a tough one. Don't get Toki fatigue. Alright, for best platformer, we've got Blinky Scary School, Brush Brothers, and Revenge of Trasmos, and Toki. Poll is going up in the chat now. And here we go. And you've got 5 minutes starting now to vote. There we go. For best platformer, off you go. Off you go. Anthony, the Mega Drive version of Toki, it's almost like it's that Mega Drive version. It's almost like a sequel to Toki. Although I had to play it for like when I was in the tubers, like it's like a YouTubers like gaming competition. They chose it as one of the high score competition games. I thought it was utterly dull and boring eventually because it has really elongated levels, some of which stretch out and nothing happens for blooming ages, or nothing much happens in the levels for ages. I found it really dull, fortunately. Some people really like it, the Mega Drive Toki. I found it a bit dull personally, but it's okay. There's nothing particularly wrong with it. But anyway, right. Should I get another drink from the fridge? Should I stick to the water? No, I'm just going to get another bottle of water from... Hang on, chat. And give my eyes a rest. Right. Get your votes in. Let's grab some water. Oh, Brush Brothers looking good. Interesting. Interesting. It's hiding behind the beef curtains. Like Agent Cooper. Oh my god. Am I in Twin Peaks now? Don't get me started on Twin Peaks. I've become obsessed with Twin Peaks recently, as some of you know. I've just finished all the episodes. I'm now feverishly reading up on it, watching documentaries and diving into bloody lore of it and all sorts. Oh, I love it. I love it. Best platformer goes to Death Kick. Oh god. Ooh, okay. You got about just under 2 minutes to go. Twin Peaks. Oh god. Where are the owls? Did you figure out what it was about also then? Ah, it's complicated. No one has, really, have they? All sorts of different theories. Have you played the super janky Deadly Premonition games? No, I heard they were inspired by it. Drinking some damn fine coffee as we speak. Gonna get some cherry pie as well. Oh my god, it's quite close between Brush Brothers and Revenge of Trasmos. You got less than 1 minute left to vote. 33 votes in. 40 odd people on the stream. Ooh, can Revenge of Trasmos catch Brush Brothers? About 30 seconds to go. We live inside a dream. I might go and watch Mulholland Drive. I'll see if I can convince Mrs. Zypho to watch it. I freaking love Twin Peaks. Holy crap. Although the ending of the 3rd season left me completely, like, deflated. I was expecting something a bit more epic and whatever. And I was like, what the hell just happened? And I had to sit and think about it for 2 days. Then I kind of clicked. Oh! Was she dreaming? Was she just being woken up from a dream? I was like, oh, ooh, yeah. I don't think no more guests, no. Is anyone waiting? No one's waiting, no. Also, we're running out of time, Lucas. Unless you want to be a guest. Oh, 5 minutes is up. 5 minutes is up. Oh, that was so close at the end there as well. That was so close at the end. Frickin' hell. I like Series 2. I know it went off the rails a little bit when they had to like wrap up the murder of Laura Palmer, and David Lynch was less involved. It went a bit, yeah. I still enjoyed it, and then I still loved it. I still loved it, Jack. There we go. Results are in. The results are in. Poll complete. Oh, that was close. Do you know what? I'm surprised. I'm surprised by that. But hey, I think the little guy won there. Hey, Simmy, welcome in, Simmy. How you doing, mate? You've missed some moments tonight, Simmy. Pete Walker on stream. A man dressed in a proper tux as well on joining us as a special guest. Welcome, Simmy. Hope you had a good Friday. But tonight's winner of Best Platformer is Brush Brothers. Well done, Brush Brothers. Well done, Brush Brothers. Congratulations, Brush Brothers, for winning Best Platformer. Exclamation mark clap in the chat. Give it the clap. Well done, Brush Brothers. Let's give it some love, chat. Give it some love. Give it some love. I think that was quite an underdog. Bush Sisters is a sequel. We shouldn't call it the Frush Sisters. That would be an interesting title. Well done, Brush Brothers. Well done. Wow. Wow. Honestly, chat, I would have put money on Revenge of Trasmos. I would have put money on Revenge of Trasmos. Wow. Wow. But, at least I got an award tonight, Revenge of Trasmos, but Brush Brothers gets the award for Best Platformer. That surprised me, but it's good. It's a fantastic little game and really good fun. Well done. Well done, Brush Brothers. There we go. All right, let's pop back over to right, okay. All right, okay, and we're gonna move on to our final award tonight now. So let's get rid of them. Okay. Right. Yay for the underdog. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, that's how it goes. It's when it goes to the public vote. It's interesting, isn't it? It's better than like a small jury of people. If it was like myself, I don't know, say myself, Novabog, and we've got like, I don't know, the Oliver twins, Kim Justice or something like that, and sat down and like picked them or something like that. It probably would have been fairly obvious maybe what games might have won. But when it goes to the public vote, it gets very interesting then. It gets very interesting. And it's better that way. It's better that way. Yeah. Okay. How you doing, Simmy? How was your Friday night been, mate? You been out DJing? I look like a prat when I do that. Anyway, right. So, final award of the night. Okay, time. The Last Golden Sugar. All right. Will be for the best puzzle game. And all right, okay. And the nominations for the best puzzle game, the final four are CPC Jules, Druid and Droid, Tenebra, and its only nomination tonight, Vexed. Not Toki. Not Toki. All Tokied out. All Tokied out. So, there we go. Right. Okay. Let me just clean my glasses quickly. A little bit smudged. There we go. Alright. Okay. Okay. I missed David Lynch Daily Weather Reports on YouTube. You can believe it. He used to do daily weather reports on YouTube. Really? I need to get into more David Lynch stuff. No, mate, I've been in my deck room putting tunes together for my 2 sets at a new festival next week. All right. Nice, mate. Good to be prepared. Good to be prepared. No into the Penguins, apart from almost taking Game of the Year. Don't think so. That is surprising. I know. That is surprising. There you go. There you go. That's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. So yeah. Yeah. All right. So let's have a look at the games then quickly. Some of one of them will only need a very quick recap, as we know, because we've seen CPC Jules enough times now. All right. Let's pop back over. All the numbers. Yeah, it's all in good fun tonight. Yes, yes. All right. Oh, what's this? New Toki World Order. That's got to be a man shovel.
GGP says all US base are being to US.
Huh? Belong to us, not US. GGP says all us base are belong to us. Toki's taking over. Toki takeover. Alright. Alright, okay, for best puzzle game. First up, CPC Jules. You've seen this. You've seen this already a million times already tonight. Let's just shove a load of stuff down here. Let's see what we can make of this. Ah! Okay, alright. There you go. It's columns on the Amstrad, and it's a bloody brilliant version of columns, as I'm sure you'll agree. There you go. There you go. Right. You've all seen it. I think apart from Simi. But yeah, there you go. Columns on the Amstrad, and it's a bloody brilliant version of it. And you've seen the computer AI in action enough times as well. Oops, I screwed up there. There you go. Yeah, there you go. So, best puzzle game. First one up, CPC Duels. Next up, oh, I have to load this one, don't I? Druid and Droid. And we saw this much earlier on the stream. I think this was for best original concept, best original gameplay design, wasn't it? Right. What's Blue Velvet, mate? Ooh. Yeah. I'd like to see Blue Velvet and Mulholland Drive. And Jack says David Lynch's biography, Room to Dream, A Life in Art. Audiobook read by himself. Ooh, that sounds like fun. Ooh. Ooh. Right, I think a lot of you seen this earlier. You have to control 2 characters simultaneously. When you're not holding down the fire button, you control the druid who has to collect the mushrooms. Hold down the fire button and you control the droid who has to collect what looks like blocks of cheese. But if the other character touches the other character's items, you lose a life. Make sense? Hopefully. Alright, we've got collected enough items. So the druid is collecting mushrooms. The robot collects these blocks of cheese things. There you go. Does that make sense, chat? I hope it does. I hope it does. I'm getting a bit tired. It's getting a bit late for me to be going over it too much. No, but carry on. Oh God, Anna. I suppose it gets more puzzly later on, more of a puzzly game, when you've got to figure out routes for the different characters. Why is Moses collecting shrooms in this game? He's a druid, and I guess he does ancient ritual stuff with it. I don't know. In Stonehenge, man. There you go. Okay. I know. As you can see, it starts getting a little bit more complicated now. Oh, oh, arse. And there you go. So you get the idea of this concept and stuff. Okay, and right. Okay, next game, Tenebra. Tenebra. Ah, there we go. Okay. Dreams, I need to understand this. Right, okay. Oh, ease yourself in with Dune. Now, with Mulholland Drive, is that proper weird trippy? Is that a proper weird trippy movie? I was like, is that going to be one you sit there going, what the F is going on in that? Because I think Mrs. Zypho might be a bit... she doesn't always like those kind of movies. Right, anyway. Tenebra, darkness, walk with us. Fire, walk with me. Oh God, it's like Lynch. Okay, so Tenebra, we saw this earlier. You can't walk. Don't judge your book. First of all, don't judge your book by its cover with its graphics. Oh yeah, yes indeed. It's a bit weird, is it? Okay. I like that, but it could be a bit like what the F is going on. Okay. Okay. Right. Okay. Okay, insulator here there. So you can only walk in areas like that are lit up. So we got plenty of these like fires that light up areas. You can only walk in the light areas that are lit up, and you got to get your character to the exit. Torches can be carried. Okay, so you can pick up a torch and walk with the torch and get to the exit. There you go. Round you go, blah 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 blah. Most of you saw this earlier, so you got to figure out how can you get to the exit. So you can only walk in the lit up areas. There you go, job done. Now we've got cracks in walls to squeeze through, but you can't walk through a crack with a torch, so you have to drop the torch and walk through. There you go, picked up another torch. There's a crack in the wall there. You can't walk through with a torch. You have to drop it there, and there you go. You can get to the exit. Right, does that make sense? Hopefully. All right, where am I? I'm bottom left corner. So pick up a torch, drop it here to get through the crack. There's a torch down here, but it only shines a short distance. Drop it there to pick up this one. And drop that there to get the small one. There. This big one. There. There. There you go. So that's the puzzle. That's where the puzzling is involved. Doors H and I, that are like H and I symbols, they need keys. So now the game gets a little bit more complicated. You need keys. So we need to go and find a key for that door. Right. 5. Ah, there's a key. We just picked up a key. Go back, take the torch, go around here. Alright, we just open the door there with the key. So, more and more new elements get added into the game there. Thank you, Manchibble, again for the dono earlier. Cheers, matey. Want to say thank you again. Tenebrae's a hidden gem. It is a cool little game, this. Now, I think this did appear on other systems as well, I should say. There's a key there, but we can't get to it. There's one. Right, go around here. Let's do this one level, and then we'll move on. What have we got round here? Nothing. Squeeze through, drop there. Squeeze through the gap. Picked up a key. Alright, we've got the key, so we have to go all the way around, back round. Go for the door. Oh, there we go. Cool. A closed gate can be opened by lighting up its sensor. Okay, closed gate can be opened up by lighting up its sensor. Interesting. Okay. We need to light up its sensor. So we've got to keep it lit up. I don't know how you manage. How do you keep it lit up? The only right, actually I don't know how to do this one. Oh, I see. You're just going to keep the right, there you go. You're just going to keep the torch on it at all times. There you go. So that's the puzzling involved. There you go. So that was Tenebra, and there you go. And the last game is Vexed. This is the first time I've seen this tonight. This is pretty much, I think this got through to the finals because this is the only other puzzle game released this year. Oh, Interlace, are you off, my friend? Hey, good night, Interlace. Thank you for leaving a like. Cheers, mate. Been fun. Awesome, mate. Cheers, mate. Take care. Good night, and have a great weekend, dude. Mind the gap. Okay, thank you, mate. Inland Empire is one of my least favourite Lynch movies. Secret moments were way too blatant, just dull on life as opposed to more genuine, creepy answer of his early movies. Okay. I'll make a mental note about Inland Empire, hey hon. I'm gonna have to dive into the I'm gonna dive into Lynch at some point. I might have to be watching it on my own. I don't think Mrs. Zypho might enjoy them then, by the sound of Mulholland Drive and Blue Velvet. The game looks cool about Tenebra, says Mancha. Well, just looks like something I played on my Apple II. Right. Straight Story, Matt Myers. Yes, I think someone recommended that last week. Yeah. I'll perhaps start on Straight Story, yes. Hey, Gambit! Sorry that I've been too drunk to watch this live. I'll watch it during the week. No worries, Gambit. It's bank holiday weekend. Enjoy your beers and stuff. Right, Vexed. This, oh, at least you can select the level. How many levels are there? Bloody hell. Alright, we'll start with level 1. Now, there's supposed to be music on this. For some reason, the Amstrad version is missing music. It's supposed to be all Beatles music. Hence the name of the levels. Can't Buy Me Love. I Am the Walrus. Good night. I don't know why the Amstrad version is missing music. Anyway, this game was released on simultaneously across like about 30 or 20, 10 or 20 different computer systems, from the ZX Spectrum to the MSX to the Game Boy, Game Gear, and all sorts. So this was an attempt to release a game across multiple systems all at the same time. As such, it's a simple puzzle game. It's basically like Puzznic, isn't it? So the idea is to like get rid of all the blocks on the level and not to be left with one single block at the end. So for example, you can muck up this level very easily. You select a block, you move it like that. Problem here is I'm mucked up because I'm left with one single block at the end and you have to restart. So the way to do this level is... I forget actually. Sugar. Not like that. Not like that. Arse. I get it. This is similar to the Soccer Band puzzle game. Almost. Yeah, CDJ. How you doing? It's like Soccer Band Puzznic. Shoot. How do I do this? I think this goes there. Then you do that. Oh, poop. Hang on. No, I forget how you do this one. No! Oh. Don't rate this game on the Zypho's ability to play it. I know, I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired, chat. As well. No, that's going to drop down there. Oh, crap. I forgot how you do this. I think you chuck that there first. When you do that... I'm sure you get the one of... is it the red one out the way first? I can't remember now. Or was it the orange one? Yellow first. No. Because then that happens. It's not yellow first. And Henri, you remembered. First one on the top to the left. No! Oh, no. Ah! Red light first out to the right. Sure it was like this. No, it can't be. Can't be. No. Red to the left, then orange. Oh, God. I can't remember, chat. I can't remember. Very first on the... Henri, you remember this. Very first on the top. There's Henri. I'm just tired. First one on the top to the left. If I drop that there, that's going to take those two out, leaving that one there. Yellow goes to the right. That, and then those two drop. Ah! Frickin' hell. I forgot I did it. I forgot. Oh, man. Move the red all the way to the left. That's probably the way. Ah, there you go. Right. There you go. Wicked. There you are. That's how you do it. That's vexed. That's vexed. And that will frickin' do. That's a... Get a round of applause for that. You give a round of applause for that. Frickin' vexed there. There's gotta be vexed. Oh my goodness. Alright, okay. Best puzzle game. That is still a good game though. Vexed. Even though it's not particularly original. GG. Thank you, Henri. Jesus. Alright. That was still fun to play. Alright, okay, so best puzzle game poll is coming in the chat now. Okay. So we got CPC Jules, Druid and Droid, Tenebra and Vex. I'm sorry, it's late. It's been a long stream. It's been 5.5 hours. Oh, my days. All right, okay. And Vex, right. Poll is in the chat. You got 5 minutes to vote. Hello, Andy P. Welcome, Andy. How you doing? You said that already, Anna. You might as well say it again, I suppose. Don't judge the game on Zypher being crap at it. All right. Best puzzle game. Get voting. You got 5 minutes. CPC Jules, Druid and Droid, Tenebra, and Vexed. It's the last category of the night as well. Oh, swig of water. Right. Nobody likes Tenebra. It's neck and neck with CPC Jules at the moment, Raspergu. Have a look at the polls. Oof. Wow. As much as I love Jules, I think Tenebra and Vex are better as puzzles. I still play Jules a lot. Oh. I do think Druid and Droid is a great name. Great name. Great game as well. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh no, Vex has got some votes, Matt. Check the poll. Check the poll. My God, it's neck and neck at the moment. All right, chat, get voting. Only got 24 votes in out of 42, 43 people left on the stream at the moment. Still a lot of people on the Sugars at bloody 2:30 in the morning. Those of you in France and Spain, it's 3:30 in the morning. So that's really, really good. Hey, Man Shovel. Good night, Shove. Thank you again, mate, for the cheeky donos. And being a superstar guest as well, mate. Thank you very, very, very much, Shove. Oi, oi, oi. Take care, mate. Take care. All the best to Mrs. Shovel as well. Have a great weekend. Ooh, Tenebra sneaking into the lead. CPC Jules pulls it back by a vote. Oh, my goodness. Right. 2 minutes left. Bloody hell. Pardon me. Excuse me. Wow. Good blimey. All right, you got about just over a minute to go. Oh my goodness, come down to a deciding vote here. It's 33% to 33% CPC Jules and Tenebra. Good Lord. Come on, get your votes in. We could go to a second poll to decide it. Wow. Sugars After Party, more than welcome to use my Discord. We just stretch my legs. You've got about a minute to go. Oh. Ooh, Tenebra just sneaking into the lead. Oh, coming down to the wire now. Please say holy crap for me, Zypho. Holy crap! Tenebra going into the lead. Closest pole yet. Oh, that's 5 minutes. 5 minutes are up. Wow. Wow, there we go. We'll have to end the poll there. Wow. Respergu. Lord Respergu. He didn't do text to speech. Oh, thank you, Lord Respergu. Oh, we got the hippo. I think that's a hippo. Lord Respergu, thank you for the free $99. Thank you, Lord Respergu. Thank you very, very, very much, my friend. Thank you. Wow. Holy crap. Tenebra. Tenebra takes it. I'm surprised by that. I thought CPC Jules would, but there you go. Tenebra, wow, with the win there. Let's go to our winners. Tenebra winning best puzzle game. Holy crap. Do you know what? I would have put money on CPC Jules winning. Wow. But there you go. Tenebra the win. Congratulations, Tenebra, for winning best puzzle game. I'm a bit shocked by that, given the quality of CPC Jules. But there you go. Congratulations, Tenebra. Exclamation mark clap in the chat. Only 28 people vote. I know, I guess it's late at night, the last category. But yeah, there you go. Well, I'm surprised, but there you go. Well done, Tenebra. It is an excellent, excellent game, and very, very cleverly made and cleverly produced. It's a well-deserved winner. Well done, Tenebra. Well done, Haplo. Congratulations. Well done. And winner of best puzzle game gets the final golden sugar award. Well done, Tenebra. Well done. There we go. All right. Wow. Well, there we go. There we go. All right. Let's pop back over. Big move for the tiny guys tonight. I know. Well, what a night! What a night! Let's take that off then, and we'll bring all the games up on the board here. Well done for all the games tonight, and well done to all the winners, of course, as well. Wow. Congratulations. Let's go over the winners tonight. So, best graphics tonight. The winner of best graphics was Toki. Got a massive 52% of the vote. Well done, Toki, for best graphics. Best music and sound effects was Castaway. Just nudging it with 30% to Diadare's 28%. So well done to Castaway for best music and sound effects. Best original gameplay and design. And up with the win for the small guys with Spaceman Curl, 37%. Again, Goatfish in second with 30%. So well done there. Come to Game of the Year at the end. Technical achievement and quality, Goatfish 2. Again, a nice one for the small guys with 44% of the vote. That was a good win there for Goatfish 2. Best presentation, Revenger Trasmos with a whopping 48% of the vote. Well done, Revenger Trasmos. Best platformer, another win for the small guys, Brush Brothers with 35% of the vote. Revenger Trasmos. just behind it with 32%. Best puzzle game, Tenebra, 35%. And of course, Game of the Year, Toki, 41%, with Penguin Attack just behind on 37% of the vote there. That had a massive amount of votes, that one as well. 74 votes in that poll. So Game of the Year, Toki. Well done, Toki. There you go. There you go. Well done. Well done to all the game entrances here. Well done to everyone who made an Amstrad game this year. All the hard-working people. Remember, they did these games in their free time. You know, pretty much, I would guess that everyone who worked on a game this year did so with a full-time job. Probably have families and, you know, other commitments alongside that. And have done so in their spare free time, and took many hours to do so, and have done so for no reward back, or very little reward back, you know, monetarily. You know, I think the only game sold for money physically probably was Revenge of Trasmos. Certainly out of these 15 games here, I think Penguin Attack you can buy a digital download of. I think actually they started to make physical copies of Penguin Attack, I think, as well. Hyperdrive might in the future, I think. Oh, excuse me. I don't know if they're doing one for CPC Duels. I'm not sure, but like, even so, they might be only making a few quid. They're not making. They're certainly not like earning back what they for the hours they put in. So, you know, this is all done in their free time alongside their full-time jobs and families and other commitments and stuff. So, you know, thank you very much, and well done for all that. And sorry for any of the games that didn't make the finals and stuff. You know, we've tried to support them as much as we can on the Amstreams we do and all that kind of stuff. And we've got a very friendly and lovely community that are always behind them and stuff. So, yeah, great stuff. What a fantastic community we have here. And I'm sure we're all very appreciative of all the hard work and all that kind of stuff. And we look forward to, you know, many more games coming over the next 12 months and stuff. I will hope to do the Sugars, I said this last year, a lot earlier to tie in closer to the Oscars, which happens in March. Right about March the 17th-ish. I was hoping to do this Sugars, but it's been a really freaking busy year for me this year, unfortunately, boys and girls. First physical run of Penguin Attack is sold out at the moment. Oh, crap. Yeah. CPC Duels is one of those games people keep coming back to for years to come, I'm sure. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Definitely. I think Penguin Attack is always good for a quick blast as well. Definitely. I think Revenge of Trasmos too. Definitely, I think, as well. Quite a pick up and play game. Gabby says CPC is massively underrated, only really limited by lazy ports as well as publishers imposing unrealistic timetables for devs. Exactly. We're seeing all the good stuff now. Good night, Jolly. Take care, Jolly. Have a great weekend, mate. And I don't think I have time for anything else tonight anyway. And and if you want to have a bit of an after party, feel free to use my Discord and voice chat channels. I think, guys, yeah, I'm going to have to call it there anyway and go to our outro. All right. But yeah, let's go to our outro. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in tonight. I hope you have enjoyed our special show tonight. And it's all been, obviously, it's all just been a bit of fun, not to be taken too seriously, as I said at the start of the stream tonight. Not to be taken seriously, just a bit of fun. It's all about showcasing the games and the hard work and talent of the people behind them. All right. That's what the Amstream that's what the Amstream is all about. Anyway, when it comes to new Amstrad games, it's giving them a platform and getting the community behind them and showing these games off to the community and giving them a bit of love, you know, and a bit of spotlight. So they're not just like, you know, when a new game is released, you may get it down to the CPC Wiki forums and a couple of websites, and then it's not just lost and forgotten about, you know. It gets shown off a few times to a few hundred people and a few thousand people on my channel, hopefully. And yeah, people download, play it and share it, and hopefully might drop them a few quid or a dono on itch.io or whatever, and they might buy them on physical media and all that kind of stuff. So hopefully they get encouraged to make more games and people enjoy them. We try and keep the Amstrad scene alive and kicking as best we can. That's our mission purpose, and keep it going. That's why we do these, okay? And it's just a bit of fun. So hopefully everyone here and everyone who's made games and stuff has had a good time, and yeah, we should do more of these in the future. Look forward to the next Sugars next year, and hopefully we'll do it around late March time, fingers crossed, okay, rather than May. So will be 10 months worth of games. Let's start the game request now. No, Henri, I need to get some sleep. I know you're joking. Thank you to my guest tonight, RetroQ. You're an absolute legend and star. Thank you for dressing up. That's brilliant, RetroQ. You absolute legend. Thank you. And thank you all my other guests tonight, Pete, Mrs. Ifo, Man Shovel. Do we have anyone else? I'm getting tired of forgetting. Yellow Belly, of course. Yeah. Joachim. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the stream tonight. Thank you. Hey Hon, thank you, mate, as well. Cheers, mate. Thank you. I done the extra mile. Cheers, dude. This has been hours and hours of work this week setting it up. You wouldn't believe, but although the intro was the same from previously, that was stupidly a week's worth of work. I don't know if I could top that or do anything different, so we kept it the same. But yeah, all the other bits and bobs was hours of work this week, like all the images and the bits and bobs. Anyway, but thank you, Hey Hon. Yeah, cheers, Jack. Thank you. Exactly, Anthony, exactly. We're lucky we have such a positive, non-toxic and friendly and welcoming community that don't trash the games and be overly critical and like, oh, don't like that, you know, and be like that. You know, everyone does offer some constructive feedback, criticism sometimes, but they don't get overwhelmingly negative, which is good, so I'm glad to see that. Anyway, everyone, have a lovely weekend, bank holiday weekend. Take care, everyone. Thank you for being so lovely, friendly and welcoming and so positive and being absolutely a wonderful community. Take care. Thanks, guys and girls. I'm glad you enjoyed the Sugars tonight. Take care. Have a lovely weekend and week ahead. Take care. Good night. See you all soon. And thanks for enjoying the Sugars tonight. Take care. Good night. Bye. Bye.